Hello there, everybody. You join us here at Brentwood Cricket Club. I'm joined by Andy Sapie. Andy, thanks for joining us. It's a very warm day out this, and it's up to 33 here at Brentwood. What are you expecting from this pitch today?
Well, you're right. It's very, very warm. We all played on good tracks yesterday. The heat was there yesterday as well, so it's more of the same. Bodies are a little bit will be tested after yesterday's games, but today will probably be a good batting track. It normally is here, so we're looking for lots of runs when we bat and to minimise the damage the opposition does to us.
Yeah, and playing an Invitational 11 today, some familiar faces in that. How nice is it to be able to play, obviously some of those familiar faces, but some different players as well today?
Well, I think this is obviously my first season and everyone deserves an opportunity, and they'll all be trying their hardest to knock us off our spots. So I think, yeah, they'll be keen. Like if I was in the opposition, I'd be keen. Getting one over the England lines will be a good thing. And you're right, I've just seen a familiar face, Gary Joyce, turn up. So it will be a tough, competitive match, and we're on a good run, and we need to keep extending that good run.
Yeah, you're quite right. That competitive nature will be there for all to see. Just finally, Andy, obviously this is the final game of the Lions summer. As you say, at the end of your first full season with the Lions, how pleasing has it been for you to be part of this group this year?
Very pleasing, I think, on so many different fronts. I think, first of all, the team spirit and the welcoming nature of everyone. Like, it's only my third game, but going into that dressing room is like going into your club dressing room already, and we're all from different parts of the country. I think the professionalism, the way we train in terms of pre-match warm-up, the expectations of Jason when he kind of sets what he expects from us. And for players that are representing their country, you do expect something like this. So it's probably met my expectations and in some ways exceeded them, because we are, after all, 60. We're not youth anymore, but it's been brilliant the way it's treated very, very seriously.
Brilliant. Andy Sapie there with us. He's going to be playing today for the England Lions against an Invitational 11. Join us on the live stream from midday. Hello again, everybody. Owen Mason here, and you join me with Worcestershire's finest. It's the Worcestershire duo here. Here's Steve Small. How are you, Steve?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Yourself?
Good. Yes, not too bad. Yes, and it's another dry day, another very hot day as well. It's already about 26 degrees. It's nearly up to 33, would you believe? It's absolutely unbelievable, Steve. In terms of playing on this today, it's a red hot day, isn't it?
It absolutely is. Going to be scorchio, and I believe later on it goes a bit higher than 33, 34, 35 maybe. So, yeah, a long afternoon ahead.
Certainly. And we'll just look at the pitch. Obviously, in places it's quite dry, isn't it? As we no rain at the moment. But how do you think this wicket's going to play out today?
I think it played very, very well. It's nice and flat, really hard. So favour the batsman, I would think. Absolutely.
And obviously, this being the final game of the Lions summer, how nice has it been for yourself? You know, having that camaraderie around the team this summer.
Yeah, it's been great. Really enjoyable. Good set of lads. Everyone gets on well, and encouragement is great from all parts. So yeah, it's been a really good season.
Yeah, and playing the Invitational 11 today, some familiar faces, but obviously some people you might not have seen for a while or might not have seen at all. So it's a bit of a mixed bag today.
As I said earlier, I think that there's a few new faces and some that we've not seen for a while, but we still, as yet, don't really know who we're going to be playing against. We've seen a few people coming and going, but we'll wait and see. Should be interesting to see the makeup of the opposition. Yeah.
That's Steve Small there ahead of England Lions against the Invitational 11. Join us on the live stream at midday. Hello, everybody. You join us here in the middle after the toss. Jason, I believe you won the toss and have elected to bat first.
Yes, difficult decision. It looks a hard track, not much grass on it, fast outfield, lovely summer's day. Yes, not a difficult decision.
As you say, it's a red hot day out there, doing it up to about 33. As you say, playing in conditions like that must take quite a toll.
Well, it's probably just a bit less than that, and there is a breeze, which is fortunate. So we've got loads of drinks breaks, and we're going to hopefully have a good game in sunshine. We'd be moaning if it was raining, but yeah, so hopefully good day ahead.
And obviously playing the Invitational 11 today, Jason, obviously some players you might have recognised from games last year, and obviously there's some new faces as well. Nice to play different players.
Well, it is, but we needed to fulfil this fixture, and there are some guys who have played for the Lions previously. There are other guys who narrowly missed out on trial, and there's some other good players from in and around the southeast region, because most of us have played yesterday, and so luckily for us, Icky's agreed to captain the side, and it should be a competitive game.
Thank you very much, Jason. I'm here with the Invitational 11 skipper Shahid Iqbal. Shahid, thanks for joining us here in the middle. It's a red hot day. What do you expect on this lovely pitch? Bowling first.
Bowling first, well, it's a little bit green on the other end. We get a good bounce. Later on we'll turn, and hopefully, we'll have a good competition with the Lions.
As you say, nice for you as well to be on a pitch here in Essex, your home county as well. So it's nice for you to be here and on a lovely day like this and playing the England Lions as well. Can't get much better than that.
It's a pleasure, honour. Really enjoy it. We're going to enjoy the game. Outfield looks lightning, and let's enjoy the game all together.
Thank you very much, Shahid. That's Shahid Iqbal and Jason Corn there, the two captains after the toss. Thank you very much for joining us here, and we will be back for the start of the game here at midday.
Well, good afternoon everybody, and welcome to Brentwood Cricket Club. And as if we didn't hear enough of Mr. Owen Mason then with all those interviews, he's alongside me once again. Owen, how are you doing today?
Yes, not too bad, Ben, actually. I was nice and busy earlier on getting all those interviews in. Great to be able to chat to Steve Small, Andy Sapey, Jason Cornton and Shahid Iqbal, the Invitational 11 skipper, as we know, England Lions taking on the Invitational 11 this afternoon here at Brentwood Cricket Club here in Essex. And as you can tell by that wide shot, it's a very, very, very dry outfield, as it's the weather today is going to be red hot once again. Highs of 33 degrees expected this afternoon. Yeah, it's going to be a red hot day here. But it's the final game for the Lions of their summer, as they play an Invitational 11 with players from around the regions of Sussex, Essex, Kent, Surrey and Middlesex. And we'll get the teams to you shortly. But yes, it's going to be an interesting game this, as we say. Their final test of the summer was the World Cup, just along the horizon as well for the over 60s. For England, they are in Canada in a few weeks' time, as they look to become world champions. That'd be absolutely unbelievable, wouldn't it? Be a fantastic honour for them, and Ed Gordon-Lennox will be hoping to take it all the way in Canada. But that's to come in a few weeks. We're just looking forward to what should be a very, very warm day, but a very nice day of cricket as well. Start has been delayed ever so for about 15 minutes, just because there's a few bit of traffic for the scorers. Unfortunately, couldn't make it on time. Not through no fault of their own, roadworks and what have you. But they're here now, Ben, and that's the main thing. But we are going to be starting at 12:15.
Yeah, we certainly are. I was just busy writing down the teams then. So we'll quickly take you through the teams, as I've mentioned it. As you heard at the toss, the Lions are batting first, and this is how they are today. Martin Ford and Graham Shaw will open. Then it's Scott Stratton, Andy Sapey, Simon Anderton, Mark Eames, Steve Small, Nigel Martin, Lee Self, Jason Corn, the captain, Ian Woodall and Paul McKeown.
Yeah, nice team that for the Lions. A few changes compared to the team at Stratford the other week. But we now just go into the Invitational 11. There's a few recognisable faces who've been in the Lions setup last year. We'll go through the team now for you. Nilesh Patel, Andrew Marshall, Sanjay Berry, Gary Joyce, Phil Hilson, Tim Luckhurst, David Christmas, Simon Jeffries, Nigel Green, Shahid Iqbal, the captain, Ifti Mohammed, and David McCabe. So those are the teams for you. And unconfirmed, however, I believe we're probably going to have a slightly shorter game in terms of overs, Ben, because I presume, obviously, with it being as warm as it is. looks like we might be having 40 overs instead of 45 due to the temperature being as warm as it's going to be today, 33 degrees the high, and it's not the first time you'll hear this today from me, but it's going to be hotter than Los Angeles and Lanzarote. Who needs to go to Lanzarote when you've got a red-hot baking Brentwood Cricket Club, Ben? It's absolutely unbelievable.
Certainly is. I mean, you can see there on the high-up camera the colour difference, and you saw it on the fantastic drone shots as well from Molly earlier on. The colour difference of the pitches in the middle and then this outfield. Looks like it could be quite bumpy, but it should be really, really quick.
Yeah, we had a little word to Jason Corton just before we had the interview with him for the toss, and he said it could end up being a bit bubbly, especially on our near side here by the boundary rope. But it's it's just unbelievable how little rain this country as a whole has had over the last month or so. It's absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, certainly. But the fans here are making the most of it.
Yes.
A few nice spots of shade been put up.
Under the umbrellas, they'll be right.
Nice few umbrellas put up by the fantastic team here at Brentwood.
Nice cold drink. They'll be fine under there. Bit of lunch. They'll be all right, won't they?
Not a bad day for it.
Yeah, not a cloud in sight, as the ELO say. Absolutely unbelievable. Blue sky everywhere, as you can see on that fantastic wide shot. But yeah, they're just about to come out now then. The England Lions and the Invitational 11. Last few stretches and last few bits of warm-ups. As we say, if you missed the toss, if you've just joined us, the England Lions won the toss and elected to bat first. So they'll be hoping to get a commanding total. Similar to their last game, obviously, the last time they played wasn't. We weren't there for it. However, it was great to hear about it on the social media. Brilliant win over Scotland. You know, great total from Scotland. Whatever, about 230. But for the Lions, really, really impressive yet again to beat that total with a few overs to spare, Ben.
Yeah, it was great to be able to keep an eye on that one. Yeah, it was a great test for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, they've had some good games this summer. A few less than last year, but it's still been a really good summer for them. It's been great to see us. You know, we've said it so many times on this stream, Ben, but how a great performance for the Lions can catapult you into that main England over 60 side, and that's happened a few times this summer with the likes of obviously Colin Cliff,
Neil Jackson as well.
Exactly that. It's great to see, and that's why this Lions side is just brilliant for confidence for these players. And we spoke about it with Steve Small and Andy Sapir. The camaraderie in this group, Ben, has been second to none.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And Andy Sapir was saying, you know, he's only had 3 games with this team, and just walking into the change room, and it's almost like you've known everyone for ages. It's really nice, and from our point of view as well, it's really nice when they come over and you might have played with someone like we saw the other week at Stratford, Andy Sapir and Mark Campbell, who had joined us on commentary. So it was, you know, it's great to see when you've got these people that have maybe not seen each other in a while, and then you get to see each other again at games like this. It's brilliant. And someone that's not here today alongside us is Rash Mahmood. He's in the comments already on the live stream. Says, go well, Ben and Owen. Don't forget your sunscreen. And Owen, keep your knees safe. Stood ironing my stuff, ready for Toronto. Thanks for all your help and support this season, and hope to see you soon. Thank you very much, Rash. We hope to see you soon.
Yeah, pleasure as always, Rash, to be alongside you over these last few games. And we can't wait to see the cover. We can't wait to see coverage from yourself and in Canada. Wow, it'll be a fantastic trip for the World Cup. It's been an intriguing competition. That is, some great teams on offer there in Canada. Starts on August the 9th. That does. This will be fantastic for England. Hopefully they can go all the way. That's what we'd hope. Because we've got our mascot here, Leslie the Lion, sat on the table alongside us. But yeah, it'd be fantastic. Can't wait to keep a close eye on that over the next few weeks. Yeah, in England, obviously for those games, in their games in the World Cup, they have a game against Scotland. See, in their group, they've got Scotland, the West Indies, Zimbabwe, the USA, India, and New Zealand. So 6 group games in 8 days. And then the semi-finals if to get there was on the 21st of August and the final, of course, the 23rd of August. So they'd be looking at that on the calendar. They'd love to get back to that, England, and go one step further and win the World Cup. It'd be such an honour for these players, Ben. It's been, it's always an honour to represent your country, but on the world stage like that, the Over 60s World Cup, to be able to say you're a world champion is absolutely brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah, no matter what age you're playing at, to be able to wear, the 3 lions on your chest and represent England is a fantastic honour, and it's great to see how much it means to a lot of these boys as well. We were talking with Neil Jackson in Cardiff, weren't we, after his century, and to Kevin Watson at Stratford as well after his 7-wicket haul. And yeah, just to wear those 3 lions in any sort of game is just brilliant. But to do it on the World Cup will be incredibly special for a lot of them, and it will be great to keep an eye on how they do, and we obviously wish them all the best as well. Be great to watch along.
Yeah, it certainly will. Best of luck to England there. And as you say, the Invitational 11 did go out onto the outfield. However, they've all just come back inside now.
Well, I think a few of them have found shade over there.
Because it is red hot. Goodness me, we were doing the interviews, Ben, weren't we? And we were just waiting for Steve Small and a few others. And my God, we were roasting. It was like just being out there. And that was at 10 o'clock in the morning. It was 26 degrees. And if good grief.
And it's getting hotter.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah. It was insane, wasn't it?
Yeah. So we are, it does look like we don't have a bit of a delayed start here. 12:15, I think, has been said by Harrison, our social media man to the right of us. He's typing away vigorously there. There he is, Ethan. Oh, yes, he's loving life. He's just did the thumbs up. He's happy to get the shout out. The unsung hero, Mr. Harrison Burridge of the social media. Great to see him alongside us today as well. Ben's on the appetizer as well. He's gone for the fizzy stuff early doors.
Yep, had to be done. It's a hot, lovely day. Got to go straight for the appetizer.
Yeah, good idea. But yes, as you can see on the wide shot, we're just awaiting both teams to come back out again. As you say, the players have just took a bit of shade as well, because it's a red hot day.
Was this the one that you had to take?
However, as you can see, still a nice bit of green near the wicket, but the rest of the pitch looking rather parched, to put it mildly, Ben.
That's one way of putting it, isn't it? Sahara Desert, was that what Ivor said earlier?
Certainly so. We had a bit of rain in this country, well, in certain areas.
For like an hour.
Yeah, Saturday night into Sunday morning, and that was about it. And then we just haven't had any again. So it's the longest spell of dry weather we've had in quite some time. I think it's actually eclipsed 1976, and that was always the summer that people used to rave on about. Oh, it's not as hot as this summer, but there you go. It is now. Just go through the teams again for you while we're waiting for the game to commence for the Lions then. Martin Ford, and they are batting first. Graham Shaw, Scott Stratton, Andy Sapie, Simon Anderton, Mark Eames, Steve Small, Nigel Martin, Lee Self, Jason Cornt, the captain, Ian Woodall and Paul McKeown. The Invitational 11, get my teeth in, Nilesh Patel, Andrew Marshall, Sanjay Berry, Gary Joyce, Phil Hilson, Tim Luckhurst, David Christmas, Simon Jeffries, Nigel Green, Shahid Iqbal, the captain, Ifti Mohammed and David McCabe. As we say, it's a bit of a mix of players from Essex, Middlesex, Surrey, Sussex. Oh, we've just had a comment from the star of the show in Stratford, Ben, Kevin Watson. Great to hear you both from Brentwood. Have a great day. Thanks very much, Kev. Great to have you on the stream listening and watching along. But goodness me, Ben, I was sad to miss it at Stratford, but it was probably one of the best spells I think we've seen covering the over 60s. Absolutely unbelievable.
It was a really, really intriguing game against the Western Australia side, and it was looking at one point where it was going to go all the way down to the wire. Myself, Rash and Mark Campbell said it on the commentary that this could go all the way down to the wire. This is going to be close. And then the captain turned to Kevin Watson, said, "You're coming back on." And what does he do? Wickets straight away. A fantastic 7-wicket haul. Some amazing figures from that as well. It was absolutely brilliant. and was game winning as well, which was fantastic to see. It was great to be there to watch it.
Yeah, like you say, the game was in the balance, and then an absolutely unbelievable spell. 7 off 16, 7 from 16 runs. That's unbelievable. Yeah, 9 overs, 5 maidens, 16 runs, 7 wickets. Well done, Kev Watson, Yorkshire's finest. But yeah, there you go. You can just see a nice shot there. They're under the Foster's canopy. There you go. They're just trying to get as much shade as they can. God, it's just sweltering today, and it's when it gets past a certain point, Ben, it's even as you say, we were interviewing out there, and goodness me, did you feel the sun beating down? I had to keep the Corfu cap on because it was just too hot out there.
Yeah, there was one point where I stood there with the camera and just thinking, it's way too hot for this. To go out there and play, and you're standing out there for 3 hours or more is insane, isn't it? So it's fantastic.
We've just had a comment as well from Phil Hilson. Great to have you listening along, Phil. Great comments about the pride and honour of wearing the Free Lions. It is true, whether it's a red cap or a blue cap, it means so much. Yeah, spot on there, Phil. Absolutely brilliant. As you say, any age group, just to be able to represent your country is one of the great honours, isn't it, really, Ben? Because it's just to be able to say, I was picked, and especially with some of these players who've now have made that jump over the last year or so from the Lions into that main 60s side, for them to be able to say, I'm now playing for the over 60s at a World Cup, or you're playing even in an international like this, it's still ever so prestigious.
Yeah, I mean, that's just like ultimate bragging rights, isn't it? It's brilliant to be able to have on your CV, and it is fantastic. And the level of cricket, we've said it so many times, I've been so impressed by every single team that we've seen. The Welsh Dragons, Western Australia, Geelong as well, down at Brentwood Cricket Club. Yeah, there's just some fantastic players out there, isn't there? And the county championship does wonders as well. And it's nice to see a lot of efforts be paid off, and they get their spot in the Lions, and then they push through to the main team for the World Cup. It's absolutely fantastic, and what the whole management team do here is brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly does. Certainly is, Ben. Big credit obviously goes to Paul Bradley, Paul Gelder on the Lions side as well. And Ed Gordon-Lennox, the captain of the main England over 60 side, and Jason Cornt. Always a few selection headaches, but ultimately, Ben, that is a good thing to have when you've got players at county level who are doing fantastically well. And the great sign of that, as you say, Colin Cliff came in. I think it was his first game, wasn't it, for the Lions a few months ago. And look at him now. He had a fantastic day of it. Yeah. And now, due to a few unfortunate injuries, he's in that World Cup squad. He's on the plane.
And it's exactly what this Lions team is here to do, isn't it? You never want injuries to happen, but it is sport, and they will always happen, unfortunately. And that's exactly what this Lions team does. Is it sets a standard. It's so professional when you come in, and it puts you almost in the right mindset, doesn't it, to be able to then jump straight into the main team. And yeah, it's just absolutely brilliant to see. We've seen plenty of players do it over the last couple of years, haven't we?
Yeah, still just having a close eye at the clubhouse.
The umpires are making their way out now. You can just see it on the screen there, yes. Just almost on the corner of the P there. Making their way out. It is almost quarter past, sorry.
Well, hey, not that late.
The heat's already getting to me.
So here they come then. Ready to... Yeah, there we go then. It looks like the Lions are ready to come on out. You can just see them on your screen coming in now.
Yeah, and you can see a couple of players just popping in off the corners of the screen out of the shade.
Oh, yeah. As if by magic they've all come in and they're ready to go. What should be a really intriguing game today. Some great players in this Invitational 11 who we've seen before. We've seen a few of these players last year. The likes of Sanjay Berry, Gary Joyce, Phil Hilson. David Christmas. Some great players. And as you say, have been hand-picked after impressing at county level. A lot of these players, actually, for both sides, played, obviously, county cricket yesterday. Andy Sapey said to us, didn't he, he's feeling a bit sore this morning after a bit of a taxing day at county level yesterday. But still, brilliant resilience from these players to get back out on an even warmer day here in Essex to get going again. It's of course there will be frequent drinks breaks, I suppose every 10 overs like normal, Ben, but it's yeah, much needed on a day like this. I think we're just about to get us underway for the afternoon. The England Lions then batting first after winning the toss, taking on the Invitational XI. Last few checks and for the umpires. Looks like we might be ready to go any moment now, Ben.
Hopefully. We apologise that there is no score graphic on there at the moment. We're still just waiting for it to pop up on our screen in front of us. So Martin Ford will face the first ball.
Yeah, Martin Ford and Graham Shaw up first, as you can see. The umpire's just getting there. Here we go. We just heard it. Here we go then, guys, from the umpire. We're ready to go. Let's get started. First delivery coming into Martin Ford. Just starts to get himself psyched up, really, and gets himself set up on this wicket. Really, it takes a few balls just to see the delivery, and you've got to be careful. You know, it's easier said than done, Ben, but you've got to be careful not to go out early doors. But it can happen. It can happen. It happens more often than not. Here's Martin Ford then again. Oh, Phil Hulson. Sorry, Kev. Yes, that's me. Me misreading Ben's handwriting there. Phil Hulson. Apologies. Yeah. So, I was going to say that would be very. That would be good if he was watching the live stream and out in the field as well. Sorry about that, Phil. Who's watching along? Phil Hulson and Phil Hulson. Happy to correct the record though. Thanks for that, Kev. He doesn't want to let these broadcasting standards slip. You know, he was a good commentator the other week, wasn't he, Ben? Kev Watson. So he
certainly was. He really enjoyed his stint, didn't he? And he couldn't get away from the interviews either.
That's a nice effort from Martin Ford, and that'll get them underway.
Nigel Green is the one who's opened the bowling for the Invitational 11.
It looks like it'll be David McCabe now. Great comment again from Phil Hilson in the comments. After our little mix up, if Phil Hulston gets runs today, I'm happy to have them. Quite right, Phil. Take them. Take them where you can get them. Yes, one run scored so far, and that is by Mr. Martin Ford. It's going to be Graham Shaw then to have his start. Ooh, Goes up in the air there, and it's good length on that from Ford. And they'll get a run out of that. Fortunate, but there was no fielders in any close vicinity there. But a very good hit nonetheless, because it did spray up in the air that Ben, and it could have been slightly risky if any fielders were close by. But a very good hit. And here is Graham Shaw then. Yeah, well fielded. Stopped dead there by David McCabe. Stopped with his foot before it could really race down the wicket. Prevents any runs scored. Oh, great hit. And that'll go for 4. Really nice hit by Graham Shaw to get us going. That's going to be 6 for the loss of no wickets now. And as you can see, scoreboard is up and working. We'll be able to get those fancy graphics to you at the drinks breaks. But yes, Kev Watson, another comment from him. Dave McCabe is Yorkshire's opening bowler, so bowling to his county captain, possibly. Yeah, that's a good little stat there, Kev. And Rash, got plenty of stats in the comments today. It's going to be brilliant to keep us informed. That's another good delivery by McCabe. A good hit again by Graham Shaw, but for no score. But yes, Rash has put Andy Sape. He scored a bid century yesterday. Yeah, 149 not out. The Somerset versus Devon game had over 700 runs. Andy must be shattered. Yeah, quite right, Rash. What a game.
That's a great effort to be able to play in a game like that yesterday and then still play today.
Oh, just fizzes through the fielder there, and they're able to get one run out of that.
Just straight through his hands that time, wasn't it? Yeah. Graham Shaw moves to 5 then.
Yeah, good win. Yeah, Somerset and Devon. What a game. 700 runs. That's... God, it would have been good to watch that, Ben.
It would have.
Yeah. But there's another nice delivery from McCabe, and in the end, Martin Ford decides against it. Did think about it for a split second or two.
He did, didn't he? He took a couple of steps forward and then eventually stepped back. Graham Shaw was not interested in a run at all there, was he?
Yeah.
2 overs down then. 7 without loss. And confirmation as well. It is just the 40 overs today.
Yeah, speaking of county championships, there's a bit of bragging rights on this commentary desk as Worcestershire beat Shropshire. So, Steve Small was very happy to say that earlier.
He was happy to get that in, wasn't he?
He was, yeah. So, very, very good for Worcestershire. What a county.
Nigel Green will continue from the pavilion end then.
What are we calling this other end then? It's always
I've been trying to think since we came on air. I've been trying to think of a name and I've got nothing.
There's all there is really at that end of the ground. Obviously, you've got the sight screens as per usual of the cricket ground, but then you've only just got a set of trees and that's about it. There's not really much to actually... It's a lovely ground, don't get me wrong. It's a fantastic ground here at Brentwood, but it's not much to differentiate. I can't get my words out, but not like that Ferris wheel end. That's
Ferris wheel or the car park end that we had at Brook, with all the cars parked at the top of that massive hill.
Yeah, so we need to be a bit creative. The bench end, possibly. There's a few benches on this. God, Rashes will be coming for me in the comments for that. I can sense him seething already. See anything that's there, Ben? Apart from the trees. Great ground, though. Lovely ground here in Essex.
Oh, Martin Ford went sprinting forward for a run there, and Graham Shaw was just not interested once again. And he was almost in the other crease then. Had to turn and get back. So it'd been a quick throw into the stumps then at the wicketkeeper end. Then yeah, that would have been gone, but he got back safely. And just happy to block that one. $700 runs. That's fantastic. Well done, Andy Sapie, on your 149 not out. That's brilliant, that is.
Great thing is you've got the weather for it on days like this, where, yes, it was a bit cooler yesterday. It was about mid to late 20s. But in terms of you've got a long day, you're able to have a... That's fantastic, isn't it? Especially, at this age group, that's very, very good going. It's good going anyway, isn't it?
Yeah.
Any age group, good grief. Well done to everybody involved there. And well done to Mr. Andy Sapie, 149 not out. Oh! A swipe at that there from Ford.
Yeah, just tried to hook it towards us, didn't he? Square leg. And yeah, he's just completely missed that. Gary Joyce, safe hands behind though.
Again, Graham Shaw unmoved there, and it leaves Martin Ford a bit tight.
Good dive to get back in. It was certainly close, that one. Shake of the head from the umpire closest to us.
Yeah, because again, Martin Ford was committed to go for that run there. Graham Shaw smartly was like, no, I'm not having any of that.
Yeah.
And then, like you say, it just leaves Martin Ford. It leaves him a bit of a scramble to get back, and he just about did there. Got to be careful there, Martin Ford. He's a very smart player, is Martin Ford, though, so...
We know Gary Joyce is good as well.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
No run again then. 2 runs off that over. The Lions move to 9 without loss at the end of the 3rd over.
There we go. Rash has said, good grief, the locals will be out with the pitchforks. He needs the inspiration of Matt Evans with his knowledge of fauna and flora. Good point. Yeah, we need to get our tree knowledge up, don't we, Jan?
We do.
Some lovely trees, though, gotta say. It's well, it's not Gardener's World. It's on the Over 60s YouTube channel. Welcome everybody who's joining us here at the moment. That's for everybody tuning in over the whole summer. Great to be with you. 9 for naught then. 3 overs in, 37 to go in this slightly reduced game due to the hot weather. Nice bit of breeze, though. That's a bit of welcome breeze, Ben. As it's
Oh,
just
well,
come
that's
past us.
really nice.
That's much better. But I don't envy those players at the moment. Good delivery then, nice speed on that, but a good effort, really good effort from Graham Shaw, and that'll go for 4. Really, really nice. Very, very clean connection with the bat there. And as you can see, it trickles, races towards the boundary rope for 4.
You can properly see there the bounce that Jason Corn was talking to us about earlier. He was saying, oh, it might be bouncy. Yeah, that certainly was, wasn't it? It was very bumpy out there.
Yeah, it bobbled, didn't it? Bobbled a lot there along the way to the boundary rope. Luckily, it's not as hilly as Brook, where it just stopped dead.
Yeah.
Before the big hill. Oh, nice. Nice again from Graham Shaw, but again, I'll only just go for 1. Well fielded.
Yep, nicely glanced around the corner. Into that short fine leg, and just a single off it. Very, very smart with how he plays, isn't he? Graham Shaw. Plays some lovely shots as well. Ford back on strike then to face David McKay. Wide ball given. Ford was happy just to leave that one.
Yeah, there was coming at him with some pace there by David McCabe. He'll go again. And again, Martin Ford committed to the run there.
He wants these runs, doesn't he? He wants to take all
He
these
does.
singles, and yep, Graham Shaw's not interested in many singles today.
I suppose with those sort of shots, Ben, there is an element of risk there, but he's well within his right there, Martin Ford, to try and go for that, isn't he, I suppose? But it's just, you've just got to be careful. That goes up in the air, and in the end, oof. Luckily, no fielder for an England Lions persuasion. It's anywhere near that, but It did go up in the end. Had just a bit of time in the air, didn't it?
Yeah, just for a second I thought there was a moment. We'll just confirm. It is Martin Ford still on strike. The scoreboard is currently showing it as Graham Shaw, but it's definitely Martin Ford still facing David McCabe. And a dot ball to finish the over as well. "16 runs on the board then after 4.
Not a bad start for the Lions. I'll be happy with that. But Martin Ford has been trying to add to his only 3 off 15. There you go. You can see the locals keeping themselves cool. Luckily, unlike Brook, Ben, where there was a few people just out in the pure sun, and we were thinking it was only a few degrees cooler there at Brook, and we were thinking, good grief, hope they've applied their sun cream, but everyone's been quite smart today.
I know we took time out and I did 1 lap of the pitch and that was all I could manage. It was way too hot to go on more walks of the pitch, and yeah, the people just sat in it all day. Whoa, that one looked close. Good delivery there by Nigel Green. Close to finding the edge of Graham Shaw. But yeah, just sitting in it all day like that, I couldn't. We've got a lovely spot of shade here. Straight to mid-off. That one. No run. There you go, the scoreboard's caught up as well. Shaw, the one on strike, 12 off 13 balls at the moment.
Yeah, very decent start from Graham Shaw. Some good boundaries in that as well. Very good strike to the ball there. He does one again, but well fielded this time.
Yeah, rocked back nicely, but straight to the fielder. Good start from the Invitational 11 at the moment. That run rate's sitting at just 3.64. I know we're still early days, but just a couple of changes being made to the field as well. Misses it again that time, straight into the top of his pads there. Great over there by Nigel Green. First maiden of the day. 17 without loss then at the end of the 5th over. Lovely over that one from Green.
Yeah, really good. Pleasing. Very, very pleasing from Nigel Green. So you can just see a few words being had between Graham Shaw and Martin Ford. Just sort of deliberating what the best course of action is for this next over. But yeah, we're here at Brentwood Cricket Club, here in Essex. I always love finding out when clubs were founded. This club was founded all the way back in 1881. Brilliant. And we were reading up on it earlier that they were the ECB National Cup winners 2 years ago, back in 2024. Great accolade for this club to have. There's been some international pedigree. There's been some England players, past and present, that have come from this neck of the woods. Nick Knight, Gavin Hamilton, obviously now of Sky Sports fame.
Yeah, and on Friday they've got, great bit of fielding.
Yeah, you'll see this on the replay now. Good hit from Martin Ford. Look at that, great stop there, because otherwise that was going all the way for 4.
Yeah, that one was racing away. That's a fantastic bit of fielding to get down and stop that. Great work by the fielder out there. Yeah, on Friday there's England's Emilio Gay and Ravi Bopara. Oh, it's a good job. The fielder there, from Graneshaw's perspective, had moved out to the boundary because otherwise that was a potential chance at a catch. He's brought back in now.
Yeah, Brentwood 11 are playing MCC 11 on Friday the 31st of July. So if you're in the area, it'd be great if you could come down. It's a fantastic ground, as you can see on the pictures here. That's going to be a really good day of action. Oh, well fielded again with the foot.
Another great effort in the field. But yeah, it'd be great if you're in the local area to come down, and with Emilio Gay and Ravi Bopara both here as well. Oh, what a delivery that is. Much fuller that time. I think just missed the edge of Martin Ford's bat, straight into the hands of Gary Joyce.
Oh, up in the air again, and just evades the fielder. That was a big shout, a catch. And it was almost, it just sort of went away from the fielder there. Fortunate for Graham Shaw.
Yeah, just over gully. A bit of a let off there. The end of another good over from David McCabe. Nigel Green will carry on from the pavilion end.
Yeah, we do need to think of a better name for that the other end.
I'll leave that down to you.
At tea, I'll have a bit of a gander around and see what I can find. Oh, good hit. Great strike, and that'll go for 4. You just see the fielders looking around each other there going, yeah, fair play, what a good effort from Martin Ford.
Yeah, he's tried that a few times to come and meet the ball. And that time, middle of the bat, connected with it lovely, and runs away for 4.
You can just see in the distance there. The fielder getting it just past the covers. Bit of a dip in that area of the pitch as well.
I didn't spot that before. There is a proper little dip there, isn't there? It's the first boundary they've managed to get off Nigel Green, that one.
Yeah, just otherwise he's kept things very, very tight, and just like that, Ben, as we say that goes for another boundary, does it? Just as it approaches the rope. Yeah. Very good again. Nice hit from Martin Ford, and that's 2 in succession.
Yeah, he's almost found a bit of a rhythm now, hasn't he? Out of nowhere. Sort of struggled a little bit early on, but played a couple of lovely shots to start this 7th over. Moves him up to 13 now off 22 balls. And one thing we've spoke about a lot on this tour is how good the Lions are batting all the way down the order. Some fantastic hitters. You know, Mark Eames not due to come in till 6. Steve Small at 7. Nigel Martin and Lee South can definitely bat as well. Tried to copy the first ball again, but straight to mid off that time. Wanted to run there again, didn't he, Ford? Told to stay down there by Graham Shaw. Just couldn't quite connect with that one. Been a good start from the Invitational 11.
Yeah, I've been impressed. They do look a good outfit, and again, it's very similar to that last shot, Ben, actually, from Martin Ford.
Yeah, he's just trying to flick it to the leg side, isn't he? And not able to get anything on it at the moment.
Yeah, and after a fairly expensive start to the over, Nigel Green has done well yet again. 4 dot balls in a row after those 2 boundaries. Brings the total on to 28 for the loss of no wickets. Ford and Short both on 13 runs apiece.
And there you go.
Well, hey, there we go.
Started talking without the mic to my
I know.
mouth then. We've been
Hey,
spotted by the
hey, no.
camera.
He's got his appetizer out there, you know. He's been caught drinking on the job. There you go. But there you go. Great to see us. Hey, I love that. It's good to see that at Stratford. Actually, it's like breaking the fourth wall, isn't it? It's great. Oh, good effort again from Graham Shaw, and that has to go all the way, Ben.
Certainly is. Off the edge. Thought for a second that Gary Joyce might get that, but too quick. Straight past him all the way for 4.
Hey, caught us there having a few seconds off there, Ben. It was
Didn't he, Ivor? Out of absolutely nowhere.
He's always watching. David McCabe then back on. Oh, that sprays up in the air. But again, fortunate for Shaw that no fielder was spinning with some pace there, wasn't it, Ben?
It
Good
was.
grief.
That's 2 lovely balls from David McCabe to start this over. Really, really good start. Shame it's gone for 5 runs because they were brilliant balls.
Yeah, very, very good. Really liked his delivery. Yeah, David McKay will be hoping to emulate Nigel Green. Now he's really shored up his overs so far. It's where most of the runs have come from. It's actually Graham Shaw this time going for the run rather than Martin Ford. First time I think we've seen that today, actually.
Yeah, it's the first time that Graham Shaw's almost thought about the run and
Yeah.
Martin Ford has said no.
It's interesting when it's this early on, isn't it, Ben? Because I suppose that's what it's always a bit of a tough balancing act, isn't it? Because when it goes to that sort of area, you don't know if you've got the time to just squeeze out a quick single.
Yeah, these first few overs, I guess it's all about, trying to work out what the ball's doing, what each bowler's going to do, and also how it's going to bounce off this pitch. We've seen it a few times where we've been out and done the pitch inspection and not got it quite right. I won't name any names. Good over there from David McCabe. 5 off it. But those runs came from some fantastic deliveries. Found the edge with the 4. Just raced all the way away.
Yeah, Nigel Green back on now. As we say, 8 down, 32 remaining in this slightly shortened game, down from 45 to 40 overs. There will be a drinks break in 2 overs' time. Much needed. as the temperature fastly approaches 30 degrees. 33 the high today in Brentwood. 5 degrees warmer than back home in my hometown of Bewdley. So, incredible, really. Had to get Bewdley in there somewhere. It's all about forming that crucial partnership, as we see here with Graham Shaw and Martin Ford. 13 off 30 for Ford, 18 off 19, and there he is again, and they will go for that this time. Nice quick single.
That's the first time they've had an actual chance, I think, to properly go for it, and they've both agreed. And we know that they're both really quick between the stumps, so I'm sure we'll see that a lot more.
It's very smart cricket, that, Ben, because yes, you're only getting about 4 and over at the moment. However, you're both sticking in, and that's the crucial part. You don't want to lose that wicket early doors, because it just gives, as we've seen so many times with this game, one wicket down and it can really just shift the momentum. And as we said, none more so than the other week at Stratford. I was watching it, I couldn't believe it. Obviously, I couldn't believe that spell where it looked like it was on the knife edge, that game between Western Australia and the Lions. But in the end, it was a fantastic spell, and in the end they capitulated the Aussies.
Gets away that time. Mind the kneecaps, Owen.
Yeah, there we go. It's coming. Want to do a bit of fielding? Yeah, it's just hit the chair. There we go. He's got it. Yeah, that's it. Tripping over the chairs or whatever. But there he does. That comes towards our commentary desk, but that goes for 4. Knees are fine.
I was worried for your knees for a second. Ivor's not sat by us either to do a bit of fielding for us for a change. A lovely shot for 4 though. It's what he's tried a few times, isn't it? Against Green, trying to get it to this leg side. Ooh.
It was well fielded by by our right-hand chair. That's going to be hopefully having a few guests on in the coming hours. Hopefully a few of the England boys or a few of the Invitational 11 guys come on at some point. They were expressing their interest early doors this morning, weren't they, to try and come on?
They were. Paul McKeown was very, very keen, wasn't he?
He was
straight over. Yeah. It's the first time someone's taken a selfie of me that. That was weird, but it was really, really nice, and it's nice to see kind of what it means for the players to have these games streamed.
Oh, it's up in the air. Got to be a catch, is it?
Oh, no, just too far.
Yeah.
Just carried.
Yeah, just as it was up in the air there, Ben, I thought to myself, he could catch that, but it just sort of veered away from him, didn't it?
Yeah, it was good on the replay there. You could just see it was just a little bit too far behind. They did run 2. And again, they're on 19 apiece.
Oh, yeah. Run rate very satisfyingly at 4.44 and over. There we go. But it's, again, going along nicely early doors. It's all about forming that early partnership. As we say, 19 apiece and a few extras there. A few wides. But other than that, not a bad start from the Lions. But on the flip side, not a bad start from the Invitational 11. Either.
Certainly so, and there's only been 2 wides. Wow. So they've bowled really, really tight, really, really nice. Caused a few issues for Graham Shaw with that one off the edge, which did escape for 4. There's been a few times where Martin Ford's maybe got a little bit keen for a run. I think they'll be pleased with this.
Oh. And you could tell the disappointment there in the fielder, as for the first time today really, it goes straight through fielder's hands and goes for 4.
Yeah, disappointing that one.
Well fielded by one of the kids on the side there. After it went over the boundary rope, luckily it didn't go all into the shrubbery and the trees here on our right hand side. Oh, nice.
Lovely shot.
Yeah, lovely.
Glanced away. Back-to-back 4s then to start this over for Graham Shaw.
Yeah, cooking with gas now. 27 off 22. Really, really good. Very good player, Graham Shaw. Saw a lot of him last year, and he was top notch. It's great to see him back getting a commanding total for himself as he and Martin Ford open up the batting order this afternoon. Positive though from McCabe after those 2 boundaries, just trying to shore it up a little bit. That's all you can do, because when someone like Graham Shaw's on form, it's hard to keep him quiet. Oh, bit of a slip there, and I hope he's okay on that far side. Just trying to prevent it from reaching the boundary rope. It looked like he had it covered. Oh, it just slipped. I hope he's all right there. I said he'll just shake it off, hopefully. There's a bit of a slip, wasn't it? Just near the boundary rope. Walking a little bit gingerly, but I think he's okay.
Yeah, just tried to flick it away, didn't he? And almost just got caught on it. Yeah. 4 given though. Moves the lines to 52. And a dot ball then to finish the over.
Yeah, it doesn't give much this ground at all when it's absolutely bone dry as it is. You slip on that, it's not a very nice landing, Ben.
No, certainly not. It's hard, isn't it, out there? It's all baked to a crisp, as you were saying earlier.
Yeah.
I must say, they've done an excellent job of keeping the wicket looking in great condition, though.
They really have. But we're 10 overs in, 52 for naught. And we can just take this time to go through some of our sponsors. So obviously, Stonehill Sporter Tours, HG Construction, The Tube, MV Play, and Clean Clad. Yes, I was just trying to work out. I think that's a new logo. But yes, the England 60s are proudly sponsored by all of those sponsors. They rely heavily on the goodwill of the players and from continued support of those sponsors, as we've kept mentioning. Stonehill Sporter Tours, MV Play, and Clean Clad. We do extremely appreciate their support. Of course, without their help, Ben, none of this would happen. Interest in the England over 60s cricket team isn't limited to just the UK. Last year, there were 4 million clicks on our social media channels. The YouTube channel had over 137,000 views. That was over 14,000 hours of viewing in over 55 countries. Unbelievable. So the opportunities for individuals, companies and corporations to gain exposure is there for all to see. Please get in touch with us for more details on sponsorship. On behalf of the England management team and everyone connected in and around the team, thank you everyone for your continuing support. It's always great to see the how much coverage this gets at over 60s level. Brilliant to have everybody watching along this afternoon. But yeah, fantastic for these sponsors to keep involved with the over 60s. It's a fantastic team to be involved with. Thank you very much indeed.
Have you come up with a name yet for this end, Owen?
Mm.
Or are you going to wait for tea? Which,
Yeah.
you know, then you're halfway through the game.
It's incredible, isn't it?
There's a lot of thinking going on.
Yeah.
So yeah, 52 without loss then. A really good over from Graham Shaw. 31 runs off 26. Martin Ford, 19 off 35. Nigel Green will continue then from the pavilion end. ...18 runs off his 5 overs so far. 1 maiden in there as well.
Yeah, not a bad, as we say, really positive stuff from both the Lions and from the Invitational 11. 52 for naught then to get us going. 10 overs in, 30 to go. Not bad at all. I think they'll be happy with that. You can just see Graham Shaw wiping the sweat off his brow. It must be very hot out there.
Yeah, not a single little bit of shade on this pitch.
Unbelievable.
Just making a few adjustments in the field. Here we go then. So we'll get this next over underway.
Yeah, nice hit again. Well fielded. So then, 53 for naught. As you say, just a bit of deliberation here. But we have a delivery this time. That's a nice hit. Well fielded again though. Leaves it to just 1 run.
Yeah, still just making a few changes.
Not a bad over though from Nigel Green.
Just tried that to get that one away again into the leg side, but covered nicely. Run rate at just over 5 at the moment.
Very, very nice hit, and that'll go for 4. Yeah, no fielders on that side. It's going to be it's Harrison Burridge on the field in there. Showing his expertise there. Well done, Harrison. There was absolutely no one there, though, Ben. It absolutely just raced past everybody, didn't it?
Yeah, so they've just moved square leg out to forward square leg then. Out on the boundary. And this time he'll just block it. To finish that over, 6 off it then. His line's up to 58.
Yeah, positive stuff from them. One thing I forgot to mention actually before the start of play today was where these invitational players are from. See, I mentioned the counties, but I can actually now go through who and where they play for at county level. Nilesh Patel plays for Middlesex, and so does Andrew Marshall. He also plays for Middlesex. Sanjay Berry for Surrey. Gary Joyce, a wicket-keeper, he plays for Kent. Phil Holson also plays for Kent, and so does Tim Luckhurst. David Christmas for Sussex, and then Simon Jeffries, Nigel Green, the captain Shahid Iqbal and Ifti Mohammed all play for Essex, and David McCabe plays for Yorkshire. So a good range of counties there from a fantastic county scene, as we always mention on the commentary. Great to see these players being picked out today to play the Inland Lions. Speaking of Yorkshire's David McCabe, he's back now. And a dot ball to start. Oh, good hit. Very good hit by Graham Shaw, but it will be well fielded. Yeah, well done.
Great bit of fielding.
Slides in there. That very, very on that sharp bit of grass.
That bounce as well, you can see it on
Yeah.
the replay there. It bounced up right before it got to the fielder.
Yeah, you can almost lose control of that there, Ben, if it ends up bouncing up. And, you know, something that you think is assured to coming towards you might just completely spray up and bobble away from you completely. Yeah, apologies on the scoreboard. Just taking a moment just to update itself. We'll get there in just a moment. There we go. It's just starting to update itself now. It was Simon Jeffries. I do apologise. Not David McCabe. I did think it wasn't David McCabe. Yeah, Simon Jeffries on, and that's another good hit from Martin Ford. But as you say, it's 1 and 4 dot balls. And another single to end the over, brings him on to 60 without the loss. And no wickets, 5 and over then.
Yeah, 5 and over exactly. That was a really nice over from Simon Jeffries. Kept it really, really tight. It was a change as well from the pace that we saw from the yet to be named end earlier on. Nigel Green will continue from the pavilion end, I believe. Martin Ford on strike then. Single then off that. Brings Graham Shaw back on strike. Just a few changes being made as well, with Shaw being brought back on.
Yeah, I'm really intrigued here, Ben, to see how this all plays out, because This Invitational 11, I did give it a good go here. You know, some very, very good county players.
Oh. You can see there quite early on what Graham Shaw was lining up to do there. I think it was McCabe had been brought from sort of fine leg into backward square leg. And he's just been moved back again now because that's exactly where Graham Shaw tried to sweep it to. Shaw was starting to walk down then, as if there was a run there. Martin Ford was almost just watching it. You feel like there could have been a run there.
Yeah. There's been a few times that's happened, and quite smartly at times. You know, there's obviously sometimes Martin Ford had been close to being ran out there. It's a very good hit, and that'll go all the way for 4. It races towards the scoreboard and just stopped, prevented by going into the car park by some advertising hoardings.
No, hopefully, touch wood, my car is safely at the back today. Not like at Stratford where it was about 2 spaces over from hitting my car. And I think it's actually in the shade today as well, which is a nice change. Anyway. Oh. Just off the edge there. Fielded well there by McCabe, and just a single. One more to come then of this Nigel Green over. His 7th of the day.
He's got through them quickly, hasn't he? Yeah, 66 for naught. Very good start. 26 off 46 for Ford. Shaw racing away. 38 off 32.
Tries just to smash that away through cover, but stopped well there. We've said it quite a few times, haven't we, how good the fielding is in all these different games that we've seen, and it's on show again today, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. And Simon Jeffries will be hoping to keep up his good start in this, his 2nd over. Starting the deliveries.
Oh, Graham Shaw tried to wind up for that and smash it back over Jeffrey's head, but couldn't quite connect with it. Dot ball to start this over.
Stay tuned, folks. We'll soon have a name for that end. Keep watching, folks.
I'm going to argue here, and you've just downloaded, what is it?
Oh, no. I was on the video.
British tree identification.
Yes.
So he hasn't just suddenly learned what all these different trees are. He is cheating and using an app.
Got to be done, hasn't it? I'm just intrigued.
What would Rash say right now, eh? That's poor Aaron.
Using my initiative. Bit of education at the same time, see? Anyway, back to the cricket. Oh, that's a good hit. That's gone for 6. Really, really good. First 6 of the day. Look at that from Graham Shaw. Great strike. Another fielder there. He says, nope, sorry about that. No chance of getting that. Great hit.
Yeah, straight over his head, and it looks like it's gone into the bushes as well, so there'll be a little bit of a delay while we wait.
Can he find it? That's the main question. Oh no, it looks like he's
having to properly get in the bushes, isn't he?
God.
Nobody else seems to want to go and help.
Don't fall in. Oh. He's got it though, I think.
There we go. It was a great shot for 6, that though, wasn't it? first one of the day. Graham Shaw's playing nicely. Moves up to 44 off just 35. Takes the Lions to 73. I think Graham Shaw tried to do the same again there, but just missed it. Off his pads. There was a half shout. Oh, and I think Owen might be about to take a little wonder. Super line and length is what's shouted there in the field. Really nice delivery by Jeffries. And just a single. That time to finish the over. Lions up to 74 then, off 14 overs, and run rate sitting just above 5. Graham Shaw starting to get a few shots away now. 7 fours, 1 6. Martin Ford with just 4 fours at the moment. And Graham Shaw remains on strike after that single. And Nigel Green will continue for what will be his 8th over. 30 runs off his first 7. And just a single. Graham Shaw moves up to 46 then. Martin Ford back on strike. Will be looking to add to that total. Strike rate of 55.3 at the moment.
Oh, well fielded.
Again, tries to get it away, but straight to cover once again. That one looks like it's going all the way. You can see it bobbling along there. And then eventually gets over the rope. 4 more for Martin Ford then, moves up to 30.
Yeah, both forming a very good partnership. 30 off 49 for Martin Ford. Graham Shaw 46 off 39. Really good partnership forming between these two. Here comes Nigel Green again though. There's a bit of breeze. Oh. Yeah, look at this again. It's Martin Ford who, oof, goodness. Sprays up there, doesn't it, Ben?
Yeah, that was... Went straight past the bat. Off his legs, there was a couple of half shouts. Nigel Green wasn't interested. Oh, tries to just rock back and get that one away, but just a single to keep himself on strike then. And at the end of the 15th over, the Lions are 80 without loss.
Yeah, very, very positive, as you say, run rate. Going at 5.33 and over now. Looking good. And finally, we've got a name for our end.
Oh dear.
We've got the pavilion end, but now, Rash encouraged me to use my knowledge of flora and fauna. I did cheat, I had to use an app to identify said tree, but it's the English oak. It's the English oak end. There you go. Brilliant.
It's taken that long, and that's what we've come up with.
Yep. There you go. Using this, it's a great thing to identify some lovely trees. Been there hundreds of years, Ben. It's fantastic.
Rash, let us know what you think about that, because that is... Oh, it's not quite as bad as the barbecue end. Or was it just the tree end before that, I think? Down at Brook Cricket Club?
Yeah.
The tree end until the barbecue started, and then it was the barbecue end. English oak end.
There you go. Yeah.
Well,
Great tree.
Jeffries will continue from the English oak end.
Yeah, Shaw getting ever closer to his half century. And Ford going along nicely as well. 31 off 52. A dot ball to start this third over for Mr. Simon Jeffries.
Just couldn't quite connect cleanly with that one, Martin Ford. Dot ball again then.
Two more deliveries then for Jeffries, and Graham Shaw on strike this time. Did he add to his already impressive 46?
Rash has replied, "I'm lost for words. University education. Would not the oak tree end sound better?"
Yeah, the English, oak tree end. There you go. That does sound better, Rash. University education. He likes that quote.
He does, doesn't he?
Yeah, some nice trees at the back there, but a good over by Jeffries. Only conceding 2 off that. Not bad at all. Shoring it up a little bit for the Invitational 11. They've had a good start here. 82, the loss of no wickets then for the England Lions. $16 down, 24 to go, and it's going to be Andrew Marshall to kick off his overs. Andrew Marshall from Middlesex. That's where he plies his trade at county level.
Graham Shaw will be on strike then at the start of this 17th over of the day. 24 remaining then in this innings. 82 without loss. Shaw gets that through nicely. Takes the single, moves him up to 48.
Yeah, he's getting ever closer. Back to Martin Ford on strike. Yeah, very good opening partnership this, Ben, between Graham Shaw and Martin Ford.
It certainly is. It took them a little bit of time to get going, didn't it? There was a couple of moments where they nearly got themselves run out. But they're going well together now. Oh, Graham Shaw thought there was a run there, but Gary Joyce was quick to that. Made sure there was not a run. And a good start for Andrew Marshall. His first over of the day. Misses the bat again. One more ball left in this over.
Yeah, one run to finish off. That's 84. Loss of no wickets. Graham Shaw, 48 off 42. Martin Ford, 33 off 61. 81 runs between them and 3 extras so far. And more positively for the Lions, loss of no wickets.
"42 of you watching along then at the moment. Thank you all for joining us. Pleasure to be sat here baking in the sun. Just feel it on my legs under the table now. Try to think what it's like out there in the middle. Start of the 18th then, and Jeffries will continue from the oak tree end. It's better than English oak, isn't it? Or whatever you'd come up with before. Where is Matt Evans when we need him, eh?
Yeah.
Another single then for Martin Ford. They're happy to take it easy at the moment. And Graham Shaw's back on strike. He's on 48 off 42.
Yeah, you're right. Nothing too quite sensible cricket at the moment from these two. Ooh. I'm sure just losing his footing a little bit there.
Yeah, just lost balance, didn't he?
Yeah.
He tried to rock back and hit it, missed it.
Easily done.
And then, yeah, did just lose balance a little bit, didn't he?
Especially when that ground's a bit, because we were looking at that ground, weren't we? Just when we were talking to Steve Small out there, and it's in parts, obviously with it drying up quite extensively. Part of the ground is like cracking up, and there's a few like areas where it's a bit but uneven in places near the wicket.
Yeah, it's quite flat in the middle, isn't it? There's a little bit of a bit of a dip, I guess, in the middle. In the creases, it's cracking a little bit on both ends. That's nicely flicked into the leg side. Four
Very
more.
good. Very good from Martin Ford. Okay, you can just see it trickling. Racing down there towards the boundary up for Ford. It brings the Lions onto 90 for naught. As they look to just try and find the ball. And they do so easily.
Yeah, a little bit easier than when it went for that 6, didn't it?
That's right. He was climbing in there, the fielder. Yeah, when Graham Shaw's back on strike, he's only one run away from that half century. Martin Ford's not doing too badly as well. 38 off 64 now. Yeah, they'll go for it and tot up another run to the total. 91 for naught now.
And the end of the over. So Ford will remain on strike then. Like you say, 91 without loss then. At the end of the 18th over. 22 to come still today in this Lions innings. Run rate sitting at almost exactly 5. and Andrew Marshall after his very good start. We'll continue from the pavilion end. You can see the pavilion there. Lovely looking ground, this one, isn't it?
Yeah, really nice. Welcoming staff as always, which is really nice to see. Great part of the world here in Essex, in Brentwood. We're pleased to say we're joined in the commentary desk now by Paul Mattione. Paul, great to have you with us. What have you made of it in the sweltering heat out there?
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, going along quite well. Obviously, it's quite warm out there for the guys, but making a good steady start, and it's nice to see the foundations being set.
Good to see you, Ed. To see Ed Gordon-Lennox walking past there, the England over 60s captain. He's weeks away from flying out to Canada. Great to see him. But yes, Paul, it's, as you say, going along nicely, and a nice partnership as well, of course. Graham Shaw's just on the cusp of reaching the half-century. Ford on 40 as well. It's important, that, isn't it, to get that early partnership going, because you don't want to lose an early wicket, because that's when the momentum can shift.
Yeah, that was pretty much the story from Captain Jason Corn. You know, set a solid foundation. Don't need to do anything reckless early doors. Shaw's, he just crashed one through extra cover there. That's a great effort. Oh no, he's just missed out there.
Yeah, that goes for 4, and that will bring up Graham Shaw's half-century. 53 now off 47, really good from him. 53 runs off just 47 deliveries. Really, really good for him.
Yeah, he's a powerful hitter, Graham. Broke many a record up in the Durham and North Yorkshire Cricket League. Very well known up there. England Lion and full England play. Looks like he's just blowing a bit there. Is the big lad. Not too many quick singles from him. He likes to deal in boundaries. But yeah, an interesting partnership. Him and little Martin Ford, who is a very sprightly 60-year-old, very quick between the wickets. He'll not be calling Shawsy for too many quick singles, I wouldn't have thought.
And that's right, Paul. In terms of, especially in this heat as well, like you say, it's taxing when you're out there for hours on end anyway. But goodness me, when it's this warm, I suppose you're not relishing the fielding later on when it's meant to be the peak of 33 degrees.
I'm not, no.
How do you really, deal with that sort of temperature? Of course, when you've, some of these players that we've been talking to have had the great chance of playing abroad, and obviously, really humid temperatures. It must really, we complain when it's sunny like this, but it's probably a bit too hot, but it's perfect temperature, isn't it, for cricket? In terms of maybe just a bit too warm.
Yeah, for me, I'm from Cumbria, and good afternoon to all our Cumbrian listeners up there. So when I left yesterday, it was 16 degrees and it was raining. So I've come down here, it's 35 degrees, and I've never seen a pitch so burnt and brown.
It's unbelievable.
And I think, you're right, it does take some getting used to. I think, changing the bowlers around every 3 and 4 overs is, look at the dust blowing across there now.
Yeah. Oh, right up in the air, and that could possibly be a catch. Oh, unlucky in the end, and that will just trickle for 4. Looked like he had it covered there, the fielder, but that will bring up the 100. runs, another boundary for Graham Shaw. It's 102 for the loss of no wickets. That looked almost a certain catch there, didn't it?
Yeah,
Paul?
yeah, it did look as if he had it covered. Had plenty of time to think about it. Maybe that's a problem. He had too long to think about it. But unfortunate for that player. But 4 runs to Shaw's it. Yeah. So coming back to it, you've got to try and rotate the bowlers, set your fields, because if it doesn't go to the fielder, you've seen it just bobbles along, gathers pace and goes for 4. And there's another big hit from Shaw's. Oh, he's caught it. Oh, what a catch that is.
Very, very good catch. Making up for the dropped catch only just a moment ago. Great. He did really well to catch that, and that is a breakthrough for the Invitational 11. It's Graham Shaw after a really fantastic total for him. 57 off 49. He is bowled out. Great catch.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty much smashed that to the same fielder. Spun the field around on the first impact, and as he's turned around, the ball's popped over his shoulder and he's caught it. So yeah, that's a big wicket for the Invitational 11. Graham just cutting loose there. A power play for us, and I would have expected him to go on and really dominate the next 5 to 10 overs. But the guy coming in, Scotty Stratton from Sussex, a very, very classy player as well. So we've got a strong batting lineup, but I have to compliment the Invitation level. They've stuck to the guns in terms of the bowling. The fielding's been good. As I say, if it doesn't go to the fielder, it's pretty much a boundary. The scorched ground is certainly helping the ball bound along it, and I think they've done a fair job. What's that? 102 off, just coming up to the end of the 20th over. I think they've done very, very well. So they should be quite rightly proud.
Yeah, certainly, Paul. And when you're involved in this Lions setup, we've been saying so much about how vital this Lions setup is for someone we've just seen walk past, Ed Gordon-Lennox and Jason Corn, when they've got a few selection headaches of who to bring in if there's been any injuries, and we've seen that with Colin Cliff and Neil Jackson getting into that World Cup squad. How nice has it been to be a part of this England Lions setup? Because there is a lot of pride, isn't there, to having the 3 Lions on your chest.
Yeah, I mean that's a big call. Yeah, for me personally, representing Cumbria, there's not too many people get the chance, but it's a full commitment, because obviously travelling down here yesterday, 4.5 hour drive. 5 and a bit hours to Godalming in Surrey, so there's a commitment there. But you're quite right, getting the opportunity to represent your country at our age, I couldn't be prouder, not just for myself and obviously for the family, but for the county and for the people and players that you are representing. And what the message I want to give or leave is that it can be you. If he can do it, why can't I? And so that's a bigger thing for me to demonstrate to the group that you've got an opportunity here now, and playing in this standard of cricket has been an eye opener. The quality of players, I mean, you touched on it before. The full England team and the Lions, those teams pretty much could intermingle. You've seen the lads that have gone on into play into the first 11, if you like, through injuries, unfortunately, but they've earned their place. So the standard in the Lions and the standard in the full England side is very, very tight, very, very close, and pretty much interchangeable, I think it's fair to say. And the key message really is seniors cricket is very much alive, and to represent your country at this age is tremendous. And for me, as I say, it's a dream come true.
Fantastic. Yeah, I can tell with that, Paul, because the camaraderie around you guys, as you say, it's close knit, isn't it? As you mentioned, it's nice, isn't it? Because spending a lot of time together when it's these games over the summer. It's long days, and it's just seems to be a really, really close knit group.
Very much so, and I think I wouldn't do the travelling I do, and many others as well, by the way, if it wasn't like that. So I think what Jason's and Paul Gelder who've tried to build is very much like a club environment and atmosphere in a dressing room, and anybody listening who's playing involved in sport, whatever that may be, a dressing room environment is like nothing else. You know, you get people taking the mickey, people wearing various clothing items. You think, I wouldn't be seen dead in that walking down the street. But obviously that's fashionable in Cumbria. But it's and it's a very much a very strong bond. And listen, you have good days and you have bad days. But everybody knows that you've got here on merit. You've come through a rigorous trialling process. You've been to Loughborough. You've been in a trial match, and you've been picked on merit. And so the guys are very, very supportive. And obviously, having somebody like Nigel Martin in the dressing room, just chipping over mid-off there was 40. It's been great because Nigel's another great guy, and has got loads of stories. He's a bit reluctant to talk about football. He's very much wants to major on the cricket, but he's been a great addition to the group and has fitted in perfectly well.
Yeah, you mentioned the trial process and stuff there. Just talk to us a little bit about that, because we've heard about it a few times, but never really heard about it in detail. Sort of, how did it all come around?
So for me, I got a call. Whoa, the gazebo's about to blow away. I got a call probably early March from Ed, Gordon Lennox, to say that they were looking at a group of about 30 people to go to Loughborough, and would I like to come along? First of all, I thought it was one of my mates taking the mickey, but then I realised nobody could speak that posh. And then went down over. It was over 2 days, so I was on day 2. A very regimented, structured net session. So bowling for certain fields, bowling certain. Using a 4. Just stop that at backward point, and then you've got a session whereby you work like a World Cup format. So yeah, pressure on you all the time, people watching you batting, watching you bowling, but I think most of all what they wanted to see was how you got on as a group. There's no doubt they're all talented players, but I think the feeling was how do you gel? How do you fit in with guys you've not met before? Yeah, just pushed out to mid-on for a single there. How do you get on with people? And I think that's one of the things they've been keen to bring to the fore, how a group of individuals from all parts of the country gels. And then after that, we were picked, 24 players, I think, were picked for a trial game up in Derbyshire. And after that, which I think you guys covered actually, Rash and the crew, Ivor and the crew covered that. And then after that, then you get a phone call to say, yeah, you're in the full England team or you're in the Lions team. For me, it was in the Lions. And then, yeah, you're added to the WhatsApp group, and then you're involved in all the communications. And yeah, it was pretty much like that. So. But for me, sorry to repeat, it was a great honour. Never expected to get that far, but yeah, I've loved every minute of it.
Fantastic. And Rash Mahmood is listening along. He says, "Afternoon, Chief. As a fellow Cumbrian, good to see you battle back after the trials and tribulations you had at Brook. Obviously, a great game of cricket, that one. It was a little bit of a struggle, wasn't it?"
Yeah, first 4 overs were fine. The next 3 overs I was running down a hill, which it felt to me like Everest. Everybody else made it look, something out of flat Holland. Couldn't get a run up, and then it didn't go well at all. But these things happen. You've just got to get on with it. And the support of the team and the group was very important, because obviously you have. You doubt yourself, and that's only natural. But yeah, Rash and the team are very supportive. He does a great job, does Rash, with his podcast, with his publications and communications, getting the message out there. And from what I've seen and been involved in, that message is well received, and And yeah, I think he's up to 1,000 subscribers or 1,000 views now for his podcast, which is fantastic stuff.
Certainly is. Ifti Mohammed has come in then from what Owen is calling the oak tree end. Very creative with his names.
Yeah, that's. I bet that took some working out.
He had to download an app on his phone and everything.
Yeah, there's actually a bit of bounce in the wicket, I think. I've been kind of just looking at the wicket, thinking, you know, there's runs in there because it's quite quick outfield, but there's a bit in there, and hopefully our bowlers can find it as well.
Certainly so. Scott Stratton back on strike then, just one to his name at the moment. But that'll be 4 more.
That's a great shot. Just a bit short. He's just whipped that round behind square, and no one's stopping that. Yeah, quality player, Scott. Quite a quiet lad. Lets his batting do the talking, but yeah, a very good player.
Moves him up to 5 then. And one more ball of this Mohammed over. A few shouts there for an edge. Umpire not interested.
Yeah, good take by Gary Joyce, an England wicketkeeper. Gary, man of Kent. I was in the Loughborough trials with Gary and all about his skills. Can bat as well. So yeah, if there's a stumping opportunity or a catch, he's got great hands as Gary.
$110 then for the Lions, with just the 1 wicket of Graham Shaw. 18 overs remaining in the day.
Yeah, I would think looking at it from this position, we would expect to get, 230, 240. There's plenty of, well, all the lads can bat. There would be an expectation that we would get, top side of 220, 230, especially on a quick running ground. Doesn't go to the fielder. It's a boundary. With 9 wickets left and 18 overs to go, you would expect us to put the pedal down. And start to pick up the asking rate now and certainly put on at least another 100, 120 from here.
You mentioned it though, Paul, in terms of this Invitational 11, you have been quite impressed with them because we've been impressed with them on the commentary desk. They've given the game to England, and they've been patient and they got that wicket just a few overs ago. So they're giving you guys a good test here.
Definitely. I mean, there's some former England players in this. So these lads, I think he's just pushed that through the covers. That might take some stopping. That. Yeah, that's 4 runs to Scott. Yeah, they have. I've been impressed with their ground fielding and the bowling. They've certainly not come here to lie down. They'll want to put a marker down against the Lions. As I say, there's some England players in this team. Mostly made up from the south of the county, although there's a Geordie, Dave McCabe, who opened the bowling, who bowled well early doors. So yeah, it'll be a test. There's no doubt about that.
Another good hit again. We'll just trickle over for another 4 runs. Good stuff from Scott Stratton. Oh, you mentioned his quality there, Paul. In terms of, it was a blow to lose Graham Shaw, but not a bad replacement in Scott Stratton.
No, definitely not. Played a couple of games with Scott now. He's a very cultured batter. Certainly, picks the gaps, hits the ball, times the ball well. As I say, very cool under pressure, and a great guy to come in at number 3, just to start to tick the board on a little bit.
Big call again. to the umpire, but unmoved. And that's the end of the over. 119 for 1. Martin Ford fast approaching his own half century. He's on 45 for 79. Stratton, very good start from him. 13 off 10.
Yeah, certainly one of my observations playing in these games is the wickets are very batter friendly. As so as a bowler, it's a bit of a fight. It's rarely do you see lots and lots of wickets early doors. So all the games I've played, really, you know, we've seen 200, 250. And not many wickets falling, and looking at this week, it's probably going to go the same way again.
Oh, that's a big blow to lose Martin Ford, but very, very good bowling and caught well there, Paul.
I called it. Joycey is a very, very sprightly keeper. Great hands. You sneak out your crease at your peril with this guy. He's electric, and that was a big wicket for the Invitational XI. A bit of a blow for the Lions there, because Fordy was just looking to get going.
Andy Sapie to come in, who had one hell of a day at county level yesterday. 149 not out. Unbelievable. So as in a game that had over 700 runs, that just emphasises the quality in over 60s county cricket, Paul.
Absolutely. And Andy from Somerset, another new guy into the group this year. Yeah, another good all-rounder, bats and balls. And again, from the perspective of the Lions, he is a guy that, like most of these lads, could easily step up. So that makes the full England guys keep them on their toes, knowing that in the Lions there's lads knocking on the door. So if you don't perform, and I think that's the ethos of the Lions really. If you can ready yourself or do well, put the full England side under pressure. You can make it.
As we mentioned, it's a very good little spell this for the Invitational 11.
Yeah, they're just starting to build a bit of pressure now. So we've lost a couple of wickets in the last sort of 5-8 overs. As the wind picks up again and the dust bowl, whoa, nearly got spiked by the gazebo. I should be paid danger money for this commentary.
Yeah, the wind's certainly picking up. Glad for a bit of breeze, but it was dust everywhere. It was, as you can tell how dry it is, it just looked like a bit of Saharan dust coming up from the ground there. It's quite something that.
Yeah, I mean, I think the breeze is quite helpful and be well received by the fielding side.
Yeah, I suppose when you're out there like that, Paul, trying to, it's taxing anyway, as we mentioned earlier, in any weather. But when it's red hot like this, it's as we mentioned, Graham Shaw, you could tell he was tiring towards the end after being in that heat for that long. It's quite the job, isn't it, to be out there for that long?
Yeah, it is. And as I say, any respite, a drink or a breeze in this temperature is very welcome. We try to keep the drinks every sort of 15 overs. Yeah, keep hydrated, keep in the shade if you can, and move the overs quickly. But the wind is picking up a bit now.
It is.
Bit of a field change here. I'm not sure where they're going to move these guys from. Scott's very strong on the offside, so they may be bringing, they're bringing a square leg up and moving another man into maybe into the covers. Yeah, I've got a deep extra cover. Who doesn't know whether to go left or right. He's doing a bit of a dance for us there. Yeah, oh, he's gone to his right. Yeah, so he's gone to extra cover. I mean, there is areas. There is areas.
Yeah, nice hit, but well fielded. Prevents a run. The wind seriously is picking up. You can hear it on the commentary. Goodness me, it's. Oh, and a big call is given. Yeah, big call, and Scott Stratton. It's a very, very good spell, this.
Yeah, I would think he'd be quite disappointed there, Scott. He's sort of gone down the pitch. Yeah, it doesn't look overly happy, but we're at an angle here. We're at sort of square leg, so we can't really see full on. But he's gone down the pitch, hit him. Well, as I was always told, the umpire has the best view, and he is right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good bit of momentum though, isn't it, for the Invitational 11? As we mentioned, it's a really good spell, and as you say, it's back to the drawing board for the Lions.
Yeah, you're right. We're back in the rebuild phase now. So this is Simon Anderton of Lancashire, a guy who's in very good form, classy left-handed bat. Been doing well for Lancashire 60s and the Lions. But, we're into the 25th over now, 1-2, 1 for 3. That probably wasn't on the script. I think we'd have expected to build a bit of momentum and a bit of a partnership. So we're back to square one again now. As Ivers put in the ground pegs in to make sure the gazebo doesn't end up in Sussex. Yeah, he's a man of all trades. He's Ivor.
Very true. But I suppose in cricket as well, Paul, that can happen where you almost have to sort of prevent those wickets falling fairly frequently, because it can happen where one goes and then they get the momentum, they get a bit of a look in, and then they go, oh, here we go, we're in the game here. And that's where England, as you say, constantly having to rebuild. It takes a while then for that new partnership to bed in.
Absolutely, and which is why the partnership early doors was crucial. Momentum shifts in cricket can change quite quickly. A run out, a stump in, and then when you thought you were on top, very quickly within an over or two, you're on the back foot. Yeah. So it is, it's a bit of a game of chess really. So we now have two new guys in the crease, two bowlers bowling well. So you're under the pump. You've only got, what we're in 25 overs. You've got 15 overs to go. It's a 40 over game. Simon pulled that round backward of square. That'll be 4 runs. So yeah, it will require a bit of a rebuild now. But these two guys are in form. Wicket's good. So fingers crossed from our point of view that they can build a bit of a foundation.
In terms of the World Cup only being about 2 weeks away, as we just see another cracking hit there, and that'll go for another 4 runs.
That's a great shot.
Very, very good. Yeah. In terms of that World Cup coming up, it's going to be a very intriguing contest in Canada in a few weeks' time.
Yeah, certainly. So the draw is out now. I think a few of the lads have played in Canada before. The pitches are very different, so it may not be as good some of the decks that we've seen here. so that it will be maybe a fairer contest from a bowler batter point of view, which I always think they should be anyway. I never think they should favour one or the other. But I think the quality of the sides has improved massively in the 2 years since it was last played, and certainly talking to one or two of the guys there, the England side are expecting a lot more fierce competition than perhaps, no disrespect to some of the teams than they've had before. So there are at least 4 or 5 teams now challenging Australia for that World Cup spot. So yeah, should be a really good contest, and we'll be tuning in and having a look at the lads out there.
Yeah, it's going to be a fantastic contest in a few weeks' time in Canada, the Over 60s World Cup. Nice running again, just trying to shore it up a little bit here. Good start from Anderton, as we know, 10 off 5 now. As we mentioned, Paul, that's just what England needed, just to, because as you say, it's so incredible with cricket where you can be in the ascendancy and then all of a sudden you're under the cosh, and in a moment, oh goodness me, it was almost another close moment. There's some very, very loud calls there.
Yeah, big shot there against Andy. Difficult to see whether it was outside the off stump or not, but when you sweep in, you better make sure you hit it with the bat.
That's right.
Pop these headphones on, and then that bit just sits on your top lip, and just talk straight into it.
Big thank you to Paul Macchio now, who's just signing up on the commentary. Thank you very much for joining us. It's always great to get a player's insight. Thank you very much, Paul.
No problem at all.
Brilliant to hear from Paul Macchio there. And we're pleased to be joined now by the president of Brentwood Cricket Club. It's Malcolm Webb. Malcolm, great to have you with us.
Nice to be here. Thanks very much.
And what a great day. It's over 30 degrees here at your club here in Brentwood in Essex. It's first of all lovely to be here on a pitch like this, and I've got to say, it's probably the driest you've seen it in quite some time.
It does tend to show its need for water, doesn't it, from pretty quickly. We're lucky, actually. We do have occasionally, not often enough, as you can tell by the colour of the outfield, but just once in a while we allow the local fire brigade to use it for practice. With their hoses, I'm talking about, not playing cricket.
Hey, that'd be a dear change, wouldn't it? But very good. Yeah, it's like you say, it's been very It's interesting actually when it is dry like this, how it does impact the game, and we've seen it a bit today where it's been a bit bobbly in places, but it's still providing a very, very interesting game of cricket this afternoon.
Yes, it's not much fun. Well, it's not much fun fielding out there in this sort of weather anyway, is it? Never mind. But of course, when the outfield's like this, it's like glass, and the ball flies across it, and any little imperfection is exaggerated that it wouldn't be if it was nice and lush. But there we are. That's if you choose or you're told you've got to go and field in the outfield, then that's the price you pay, isn't it? I never got any further away than first slip, irrespective of the state of the game.
Yeah. So yes, Malcolm, talk us through your time, obviously, as president. How long have you been in the role, and how much of an honour has it been to represent this club?
Well, the second bit first. It's a huge honour, as far as I'm concerned. It's the biggest honour that the club, or any club for that matter, I would imagine, can bestow on its members. I've been president for 26 years now. It's many clubs have a token president for a year at a time, maybe the local mayor or somebody for a year on the go, and they're there to shake hands with people and raise the profile of the club. We have always expected our presidents to be a little bit more hands-on, and so often they serve their apprenticeship as chairman, which I did, and then that evolved into presidency when my predecessor felt his time had come, and I expected it to last for maybe 5 years. That seems to be the normal lifespan of a president. But I'm still here, 5 times that and a bit more. It seems to be the sort of thing that you don't resign from. You either die in office, or well, that's it basically, or else you're led away dribbling, and it's obvious that you can't do the job anymore, or you're no use. I think I'd still have a bit to offer and get around a bit and try and help the committee to do what they need to do to keep us in the elevated position that we enjoy, certainly in Essex and arguably in the South East and even in the country. Having won the national 3 years ago, we are still in the top echelon of amateur clubs in the whole of England and Wales.
Fantastic, yes. Just as we were talking now, Andy Sapie went out off 5 runs. Bit of a blow again for the Lions, just as it looked like they were just about to get into the ascendancy again, but the Invitational 11 doing really, really well to just keep them under the cosh a little bit. But yes, Malcolm, it's, as you mentioned there, the National Cup, back in 2024, that was a fantastic, just such a great moment for the club, really.
Yes, that was the culmination of years and years of hard work. We'd been trying since we first entered the National, which was 25 years earlier, to make an impact. We'd been close a couple of times. We'd been in the quarterfinals fairly often. We'd been in the semi-finals once or twice before, but never managed to just get across the last hurdle. And we did so in 2024, wasn't it? And managed to get all the way. And we were, we weren't fortunate. We were clearly the best team in the country on that season's performances. We beat Bath in the semi-final. Bath, extraordinarily strong club, and they'd demolished us 2 years previously, also in the semi-final, when it was men against boys at their place. So we were a little apprehensive of them up here, but we turned on one of our better performances then. Our overseas player on the day, a chap that captains Tasmania, called Jordan Silk, he came to the party big time then and got us into the final, and then probably went home and missed it. Although he did stay up all night and was constantly messaging the fellas from his bed, I suppose, in Hobart. But yeah, we got into the final and played Northern from Lancashire, and we were fortunate enough to win the toss and bowl first on a wicket that had been rained on overnight, although they'd had the covers on, but it was still a little bit spicy. And the game was played at Worcestershire CCC, not Lords, disappointingly. But in the event, I think Worcestershire looked after us probably better than Lords would have done. It meant a little bit more perhaps to Worcester than it would have done to Lords. It would have been a bit of just a nuisance, I think, at Lords. And one of our players, one of our opening bowlers, had just, having been released by Essex the year before, had just got himself a contract with Worcestershire for the coming season. So he was playing at his new home ground in front of Ashley Giles, who is Worcestershire's coach. So he was fired up for it, and his opening spell really, on a helpful pitch, set the tone for the game. And we paralysed them in the first 10 overs, and they never recovered from that really. And by the time we batted, the pitch was a lot easier, and we got off to a good start and won it comfortably with 1 wicket down. So yeah, that was the high spot. We won't get better than that. We'd like to emulate it. We haven't managed to do so since, but we're in a pretty good place as a club, generally speaking, in terms of strength and ability.
Fantastic, yes. It's always good to hear Worcestershire County Cricket Club get a mention. That's my neck of the woods, down at New Road. So yes, it's
there you are.
really good. Yeah, it's a lovely club, isn't it? So
It is, yeah.
Really, really nice. So what a fantastic day for it 2 years ago. But yeah, as you say, Malcolm, being a part of that must just be, it's almost quite a proud moment, really, to just be a part of something so big. As you say, it's a very big competition to win.
It is, yes. You fight your way through the early rounds, and it's like dropping a stone in water. The ripples get wider. You start off playing a local side, or local-ish. Then you get a bit further afield, perhaps into the home counties, Hertfordshire, Suffolk maybe. And then it starts getting serious after that, and you can go anywhere, to Cambridgeshire or almost into the Midlands. Never beyond that, because of course it's divided into north and south.
Yeah.
But then by the time you get to the quarter-final and the semi-final, you can, as I say, we had Bath in the semi-final. We were, I think, the following year, we got knocked out by somebody in the quarter-final, but we already knew that had we got to the semi-final, we'd be playing Penzance away. I mean, that's a 3-day camel ride, isn't it, to get down there? Especially after a league game on the Saturday and the game's going to be on the Sunday. That's a challenge. So and then the final is always north against south. So yeah, it's a good competition. It's good to win it. And I don't think many Essex sides, Wanstead have won it. They're in the Essex League. Saffron Walden won it when they were in the Essex League, although they don't play in the Essex League any longer. So it's a relatively rare achievement for a club from this part of the country to win it.
Fantastic, yes. And the Lions having a good over, 10 off that last over, and now on to 150 for 4. Simon Anderson doing well. So just shore things up. Mark Eames is alongside now after Andy Sapie's dismissal. That's another good hit. Coming out now, and it might be a catch. Oh, yeah, great catch. And that is Mark Eames out for a duck. Unfortunately for him, but again, another breakthrough for this Invitational 11. So it was Anderton on that. I was misreading my screen there. But yes, it was Darren Anderson, not Mark Eames out for a duck. I do apologise, he's still out there. It's Simon Anderton out 24 off 15. After a decent spell from him, he was really striking the ball with some force and getting some 4s and 6s aplenty. But yes, it's Malcolm, how much of a pleasure is it and how much of an honour is it to have an England over 60s side here today? And it's just a lovely day for the club, isn't it?
It is, yeah. This is our cricket week, which is, some might say low key. It never used to be a week. It was always just one day, the Friday, when we would historically play, first of all Lashings, and then in more recent times PCA, England Masters. Last year we were invited to play the Lord's Taverners because it was their centenary, I think. And in the last few years we've also had a game against the MCC. We've got quite a lot of connections playing wise with the MCC, and we've managed to get a game against them in the same week each year. This year we've made that the flagship game, when this marquee will be full up with 300 paying guests and a few speakers doing Q&As. We've got Darren Goff, Roland Butcher, the first man of Caribbean descent to play for England, Ravi Bopara, Essex man, and Dan Norcross organises a Q&A, which is usually amusing. So to have this game in the middle of the week is an added attraction. I think I understand that there's moves afoot already to make it an annual event, although the details of that, of course, won't be known for a long time yet, and then they'll probably change 3 or 4 times in the month leading up to it, as they have done this time. But if it becomes a regular part of the calendar, that's fine. We'll have 2 major games during the week, and for the other 3 days we tend to, unless someone makes us an offer we can't refuse, we tend to have inter-club games where the Colts can get the opportunity of playing on the main square here, because they normally play their home games either on our second pitch, which is behind the main one, or else at our little village ground on the outskirts of Brentwood. And another one for our girls and ladies section, which is just beginning to thrive now. And the third one is between, again, the 4th, 5th, 6th team adults who also don't get a chance to play on the main square. And we try to be democratic about it. It's everyone pays the same sub, whether you're a regular first team player or whether you're stuck by choice or ability in the 5th team. So it's only right that those people should get a chance to play on the main square. It's a bit like, on a much lower level, of course, it's a bit like playing cricket at the nursery ground at Lord's or on the main square there.
The great thing is there, Malcolm, as you say, it's a great week for the cricket club in terms of getting the MCC 11 down for a game on Friday. This Friday coming, it's fantastic for the club to be able to offer that. It just shows that as you say, you have many people here on Friday, over 300 in the marquee, which is fantastic, and it just shows how vital cricket clubs are. But it's a very the camaraderie of it all is just fantastic, isn't it?
Oh crumbs, yeah, that's the start and finish of it, isn't it? We apart from the 300 people will largely be local businesses. Many of them who come every year look forward to it. Some of them regard it as a day out for their staff. But around the ground there'll be dotted another 100 or so people, a lot of whom will be past members of the cricket club who know that the game's going on and who come back here and socialise with blokes that they see once a year that they used to play with back in the 80s, 90s, noughties. And you can imagine the conversations that go on, and it's steeped in nostalgia, and the stories that come out. People greeting each other and saying, "Good God, I thought you were dead." And the retort often being, "Well, I wished you were." And it's there's a certain humour and ambience about cricket that I don't think you get with other sports. Maybe because it takes so long to play and so often there's nothing happening that you you need to be a bit of a conversationalist, I suppose, don't you?
Quite right. Yes, it's just took the drinks break, the final drinks break of this innings. 10 overs to go. It's 155 for 5. Steve Small, Worcestershire's finest, has come in to join Mark Eames now. And yeah, so as you say, Malcolm, the future's looking bright for the club. As you say, the many teams are coming through, the women's and girls teams, and the many men's teams you've got as well. So how do you see the future now for this club going forward?
I think the future's rosy. None of us really know how cricket will evolve. We all know where the money comes from. It's less apparent where it goes to, We could certainly, like any other club, amateur club, do with a bit more being funneled through our local cricket board from ultimately the ECB. But it's certainly it's an expensive game. There's no doubt about that. The costs that we incur just by keeping the pitch as it is and the facilities are huge. And of course, as a community club, we've got to be careful about, we can't just jack up our subs to meet the cost of our expenses. We can't, by virtue of our definition, break even, yet put the club out of the reach of people that want to play cricket but genuinely can't afford it. So we have to accept that we need to find money from other sources, and we are very lucky here that we do get a lot of local sponsorship, as you only have to see when you walk around the perimeter of the ground at all the advertising boards, or look in the match day programme for the MCC game and see who our major sponsors are. But I think so long as we can keep our head above water financially, then we should be okay. We have an excellent conveyor belt of colts coming through. We have to close our books each year because we can only have so many colts per coach, and we're limited as to how many coaches we've got. We closed our books this year. I think we had 370 registered from the ages of 2 up to 16. After 16, they're no longer. They still play. They can still play in 1 or 2 colts competitions, but by that stage, we expect them to be, most of them, to be knocking on the doors of our 6th, 5th, possibly even 4th teams, and 1 or 2 even higher than that. So long as we can maintain that conveyor belt and keep these lads happy, and keep them having ambition to play in the first 11 of the best club in Essex, on probably the best pitch in Essex, then we should be okay. But we certainly can't be complacent. We have to make sure, and we try our best to make sure, that their talent brings them through appropriately, and not block them off because the first team is a closed shop, which can happen so much in local cricket, I think. No, we work on the basis that if they're good enough, they're worth a place, no matter how old they are. We have certainly one regular 16-year-old in the first team at the moment. When his schooling allows it, he has to play for the school when he's in school term. But otherwise, he's a shoo-in in the first team. And we've got plenty more coming through in the 2s and the 3s. So to that extent, I think the future is pretty rosy for the club. It thrives off the pitch. And all in all, it's a pretty happy place to be, particularly on a day like this.
Certainly, Malcolm. And just on a final point, we were just on a final point. We were speaking on a few weeks ago when we were at Brook Cricket Club in Godalming, in Surrey. We spoke to one of the chairman there. He was saying just how much he's grown up with the club in terms of being from a youngster. Then he was quite high up at the club in terms of seniority. But then you look at it and you think how much it means to these people when you join as a child or join as a young adult, and then you're there for the rest of your life, and it really is a part of the community, isn't it? And that's what's so important about this club to you.
Oh yes, crumbs. Yeah, I joined the club in 1976, and I've been here ever since. And I'm lucky enough that my wife, I think she decided that if she wanted to be my wife, she had to enjoy cricket. But that didn't take much persuading. Our 2 sons have played here. Well, my elder son is the current chairman, so it's a bit like the mafia, I suppose, in some ways here. My younger son has got more family commitments now that keep him from taking much of an active part here, but he's still a social member. And we see that quite a lot with families coming here. Generations of players. Dads have played, the sons come along, the dads pack up and realise they can't compete with their sons any longer. And so it goes on, and I think that's not uncommon in many clubs. Obviously, the smaller the club, the more I think it often happens, doesn't it? In village clubs, you get that sort of thing as almost as a rite of passage. But even in the bigger clubs, I think if you do get a lot of family connection, and long may it last.
Fantastic. Malcolm, thank you very much for joining us here on the commentary desk. It's been a pleasure to talk about the club and how much it means to you and the community. Thank you very much for joining us.
No, the pleasure's mine. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, that was Malcolm Webb there. Brilliant to have him on the commentary desk as the mower goes round the pitch. But yeah, brilliant to have him on to talk about the club and how much it means to him as he's been president for 26 years. Fantastic. Brilliant to have him on. So, 163 for 5 at the moment. Mark Eames and Steve Small just trying to keep it going for the Lions, trying to see out their overs. And they've still got 5 wickets in hand, so they know that they can go for it if needed with a few overs remaining. 5.2 and over at the moment, so not doing too bad. Not doing too bad at the moment after that quite a big spell actually of the Invitational 11 getting wickets. Just haven't been able to find their groove, but they've still been going along nicely. 3 off this over already, and the total now stands at 164 for 5.
Oh, the generator's arrived. 30 overs too late.
As a generator comes flying onto the pitch, there we go, just near us. But yes, Ben Stevens is just going to be rejoining us in just a moment. He was listening on to that chat with Malcolm. And welcome back, Ben.
Yeah, thank you, Owen. It was lovely to listen to both Paul McKeown and Malcolm Webb for the last few overs. Enjoyed a nice little break. The spot where I've chosen to sit once again is just like getting more and more in the sun.
The sun's coming into us, isn't it? What's going on?
It is. I
It's
thought
like,
I was alright. Yeah.
It's like Brook, isn't it? Where all of a sudden,
out of nowhere, it was in front of our faces, wasn't it? And it was like, what is going on here?
I ended up getting the worst, like patchiest sunburn I've ever had. As it was just everywhere. The sun was just on us for a few hours. But even I just had a bit of a walk, and it's quite unbearable.
Yeah.
Actually, like, that's just walking for a few minutes in that, and it's to be playing in that. That's why we mentioned it with Paul McKeown that Graham Shaw by the end of his innings, fair play to him, he's out there for over an hour. You could tell he was struggling out there, and he would be because that's up in the air. God, almost a decent catch that would have been for Ifti Mohammed. Would have
been a caught and bowled.
Yeah,
so close.
Yeah, we actually had 4 byes actually. I completely missed that as we were chatting away. But yes, the on to 171 for 5.
I've been impressed with the Invitational 11. That spell where they took a couple of wickets. You nearly gave Mark Eames out, even though he was at the other end.
That's right.
Yeah, there's been some nice wickets taken. They've gone really, really well. I've been really pleased, particularly, I must say, with Gary Joyce, the wicket-keeper. He's been so loud and vocal this whole time, almost geeing everyone up. There's been a few times where someone wasn't moving in to the discs quick enough for him, and you could hear him shouting, going, "Come on, get your head in the game, keep going." And yeah, I've been really pleased with his professionalism out there and the whole team as well.
No, exactly that, and it's just stunted the England Lions a little bit. Sort of, I say we're going along quite nicely. There's 8 overs to go now, and I say Paul McKeown's target figure of about 220, 230 does not look far off at all. I think he might be spot on.
Yeah, well, we've got 8 overs to go. Yeah, could see around that mark. Yeah, it's been pretty good. Steve Small and Mark Eames out there together at the moment. 7 for Steve Small, 12 for Mark Eames. And David McCabe returns, coming from the pavilion end this time.
Did you get what you wanted? Yeah, pretty good. Did you go on and on and on and on?
Great talker. Yeah. Yeah, Mark Eames, Steve Small went for it there. He said he had to. He's like, yeah, we're going for it, and they went for it and they ran. It's those singles, isn't it? And those like, by the end of it, you're glad you went for them, because we were saying early on with Martin Ford and Graham Shaw, there was a few where, quite smartly in some aspects, just Martin Ford almost got caught out in a few of them. But it's some of those crucial singles that come the end of the day, you'll be pleased you've got them. Oh, it's nice.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, the umpire just moves out the way there, sees that out, and that goes for 4.
Hooked away. Lovely shot from Steve Small. Another 4 to his total.
I keep telling you about Worcestershire's finest, and then we find out that the National Cup final was at New Road a few years back. Fantastic. Well done to Brentwood, who won that. Brilliant accolade for them, isn't it, to be able to say the National Cup. That's one of the most prestigious, maybe if not the most prestigious, club competition for amateur clubs. Fantastic.
Yeah.
He was there, yes. Very good. Yeah, run rate just trickling over now to 5.4.
We'll bring up the worm, I think, at the end of this over, because I don't think we've brought it up yet today.
I know.
Which is unlike us.
I know. We'll have to see the trend of the day so far. It's been quite an interesting name, this. And it's done to tell you what, it's going to be quite a fascinating innings for the Invitational 11. I think they're going to give it a really good go. But with shots like that from Steve Small, that'll go for 4. They are going along very, very nicely. And this is a nice replay of it, trickling over the boundary rope for 4.
Oh, you can almost see us.
That's it.
Yep, straight into the car park, that one.
Yeah,
lovely shot.
You can just see the cricket nets there, where there was actually a what do you call it, Ben? It's like a bowling machine, wasn't it?
Yep, that's exactly what it's called.
Is that what it's called?
Yep.
That's great. There you go. That was shooting balls out earlier, and I did have a wise idea to maybe get me in there to get a bit of content out of it, but
we will at some point.
Might need a helmet.
I'll get my brother to bowl you. We'll use a softball. We'll be nice.
Yeah.
We wouldn't be that mean to you, Owen.
Yeah, it was quite a nice breeze, but it's actually quite warm air now being flown in our direction.
You almost keep getting like dust off the floor in my eyes, like.
Yeah, Malcolm said he'd been president of this club since the year 2000. Since, not to make anyone old here, but that's before both of us were born. So, good on him. Malcolm's been president since 2000. He's been at the club since... Oh, what a hit again.
Lovely.
By Steve Small. We'll keep harping on. That's Worcestershire's finest there. From my neck of the woods, and he gets another 4 there. Apologies that the traffic was slowed up a little bit there. Maybe that's a bit affected in the heat.
Moves the lines up to 185 for 5 then. 7 overs still to come. And Steve Small's strike rate has shot up to 150. 21 off 14. And I nearly forgot. That table's hot. You were going to bring up the worm.
Oh yes. Let's have a look at our stats. Oh, we can find the mouse.
There we go. It's coming.
Oh yes.
Okay, well, unfortunately, it looks like.
Oh no, it didn't. Literally came up at the last minute, but we'll get back to the action for a moment and try and get that to you shortly. It's always annoying, that, isn't it?
It's always the way.
Come on, literally the moment you pressed. Oh.
Literally the second I pressed it, it popped up. And as Ifti Mohammed came in from the oak tree end. Paul McKeown had a little laugh at that.
Well,
Don't worry, I told him you needed a nap.
At least we didn't have any outrage from Malcolm Webb, the chair,
Yes.
the president. There you go.
We should have asked if it's actually got
Well,
a name.
good point. Yeah, that's a question we should have asked him. Oh well.
Certainly is. Lovely shot again. Just a single off it though. 4 off this over so far. Shout. It looked close. Umpire not interested though. Looked quite close to being a run out. Gary Joyce was keen to get it in. But Markeem survives. They took the 2. Oh. They'll get 2 again there. They've stopped it from going all the way for 4. Took a couple of attempts with his foot. The fielder out there. Mark Eames moves up to 19 then, off 18 balls. Final over. Final ball, sorry, of this Mohammed over.
Good hit again.
And they'll take 2 again. Comfortably back though. I can't get my words out today.
Yeah, but no, not a bad over at all. That from England Lions. They're on 195 for 5 now. Not doing too bad at all. Mark Eames and Steve Small doing well. They'll hope they can see it out, but they've got a bit of movement now that they can go for it, can't they, with these final few overs, and they've still got a few wickets to spare. The likes of Nigel Martin, Lee Self, Jason Taunt, Ian Woodall, and if needed, Paul Mattione. But it's still a beat. David Christmas. It's a bit early, isn't it? That's a terrible joke. Sorry, David.
Just because you'd got a bit of Mariah Carey on earlier doesn't mean you can start making Christmas comments. It's poor from you, Owen. I expected better.
It's August on Saturday. We're getting there. But David Christmas is in now to try and dent any momentum that Mark Eames and Steve Small were created. Oh,
what a ball to start. Great length. Great line. So close to the edge of Steve Small's bat. And this time, Steve Small gets it away, but it'll just be a single. Good fielding to get it in.
Oh, nice hit again.
Lovely shot.
And Mark Eames. That'll go for 4. And the Lions, because of that fantastic shot by Mark Eames, hit 200. 200 for 5 now.
$25 then for Mark Eames off just 20 balls. 23 for Steve Small off 17.
Yeah, 5.8. I think that's almost the highest it's been all day, the run rate.
Very possibly. We'll have to see if we can get the worm up.
Oh, yeah, good point. Oh. Look at that dust coming off.
It's mad, isn't
it's
it?
Unbelievable. I don't even know how dry it's been. It's just absolutely bone dry, crisp, as they say. But it's another delivery in from Christmas.
Oh. That's unlike Gary Joyce, isn't it?
What you say, he was well out of his crease there. Oh my goodness me. like you say, just a slight lapse there from Gary Joyce. Never normally see that, do you?
No, with how good he's been today, that's a surprise that one's, just escaped his hands, and it's a massive let-off for Mark Eames.
Certainly is. They end the over then on 200 runs, 200 for 5, here in the sunshine, here at Brentwood. As we mentioned earlier, it's hotter than Los Angeles, California, and Lanzarote. Unbelievable, isn't it?
How many times are you going to get that in today, I wonder?
Oh, I've got to shoehorn it in when I can. Incredibly as well, top story on BBC News, more than half of England is officially in drought at the moment. So, yeah, no surprise when the pitch is looking like that, Ben. Good grief.
No, like you can see there really clearly the colour difference in the pitch. It's insane, isn't it?
It looks exactly like my leisure centre field at the moment. I don't own the leisure centre, but the one near my house where it literally looks exactly like that. And it used to be a nice, brilliant green, like it is in the middle. But it looks... It just comes up again. It's not very nice, is it? It came towards us and it's blinded us momentarily. That wind has picked up though in the last hour or so. When we were on with Paul Mattione, we had to sort out our gantry, didn't we? Because it was, it's me, we were under attack from the parasol. 5 to go then. Jeffrey's back on after claiming that early crucial wicket.
Another shot and a bit of a fumble as well. So I'll get back for 2.
Big call again, but it's... We're joined now on the commentary desk by someone who was out in the middle in that searing heat earlier on. It's Andy Sapey. Andy, good to have you with us on the commentary desk. How are you?
Well, I have been better. You're right about the searing heat. Maybe I'm better at commentating than I am batting.
Yeah, unlucky that was in the middle there, Andy. Well, it was in a spell for the Invitational 11 where they were really taking wickets, and for England they struggled. You guys struggled to get that momentum back because after a really good opening partnership, it's quite a good spell for the Invitational 11, wasn't it, in taking wickets and gaining one in yourself?
I think so. Particularly, they've slowed the pace of the bowling down, and once they got a couple of early wickets, it always seems harder to get started against slow bowling. And yeah, they've come back into the game really, really well.
Yeah, they have looked good. Now it's Steve Small and Mark Eames in the middle, just trying to shore it up again. They've looked good. Some good efforts from both. Some plenty of boundaries.
Yeah, the Invitational 11 have certainly got a spring in their step at the moment, although that's a good shot.
Yeah, we had Paul Mattione on just earlier, and he referenced possibly a total of about 220, 230 was about par. And at the moment, not horrendously far off that at all after just reaching the 200 a few overs ago. On to, what are we, 208, yeah, 208 for 5 at the end of the 36th over. So, what do you reckon? It's not going to be too far off that, is it?
No, I think his forecast is pretty spot on. Yeah, it's difficult to know whether it's a good score or an average score or below par score. I don't think the pitch is going to get any better. It's a used wicket, and I think the more you kind of slow the pace down, the harder it's going to be to score runs.
Especially when, obviously, we'll come to about the hottest point in the day, in about an hour or so, 33, 34 degrees. And that's when, obviously, the Invitational 11 will come in after tea. obviously the thing is though, Andy, as we've just seen from their bowling performance, they'll give you a good go in that second half.
I think so. I think obviously we'll have a point to prove. So yeah, it's not going to be easy, but as you know, the Lions are on a good run, and we're going to defend that run to the hilt. But you're right about the heat. I wasn't out there for long, but I went into the dressing room, and as though I'd been in India or Pakistan playing, it was certainly very, very warm.
Yeah, because you could see after the end of just coming up to the end of Graham Shaw's innings before he was caught out, you could tell he was struggling out there because he was out there for well over an hour, and he had a fantastic hit. But goodness me, it takes it out of you in normal conditions. But when it's like this, when it's pushing over 30 degrees, it really does require. It's quite hard to be out there, isn't it, for that long?
It is, and obviously the outfield is quick, and when you can hit a boundary rather than run, that's kind of a release as well. But I don't think boundaries are particularly easy to come by on this track, so it is a track where running between the wickets is key. But we've got two good runners out there at the moment.
Yeah, and you mentioned the dud. Oh, I said it right up in the air, and they'll go for it, but it'll be too short for that for the fielder, but they'll get a few runs out of it. Yeah.
Phil Hulson there, very good fielder.
Yeah, very, very impressive there by Phil. But yeah, you mentioned how good of a run the Lions have been on. I don't think they've actually lost a game this summer. Whereas, you look at it and you think that's a very good run to be on, and you're having some good games against some really competitive nations and regions. And it shows how useful this Lions team is, for obviously, some players through unfortunate injuries have made it into that World Cup squad. So it shows how important this Lions side can be.
It is, and it's nice to see 3 or 4 players get called up, and that's what it's all about. It'll make the World Cup team even stronger. So yeah, all good. And you're always going to get injuries and last-minute pullouts for whatever reason. So to have that strength and depth in a strong Lions team, vital.
Just see Steve Small having a well-earned drink there. As you say, it's just...
Yeah.
Especially when you've got your whites on and all your kit on, it's quite... especially if you then have a helmet on top of that. Goodness me, it's like it's... I just had a bit of a walk just to the clubhouse and back, and I was only out for about 3 minutes, but goodness me, it was absolutely unbearable. We're just playing, and it must be even worse.
Yeah, and most of these players have played yesterday in their county games, and I know Smalley batted for a length of time yesterday, got a ton. So 2 days on the run, it's not easy.
Yeah, certainly. Well, we can't have you on without mentioning that 149 yesterday. As you said, we had a little chat earlier, didn't we? And you said you were a bit sore after yesterday's efforts, but what an effort. And what a game, by the way, for county cricket. Well over 700 runs, and you think, that's such a great advert for county cricket at over 60s level.
It is, and great credit to Devon. We played at Blundell's. The track was a batting paradise. I've actually had conversation with someone who you know very well, Kevin Watson. And I said to him even he would have struggled on that track yesterday. So yes, not many wickets fell all day. In fact, 3 were out the conventional way and 1 run out. But yeah, 750 runs and 3 tons and 198 not out, and 13 runs separated the 2 teams at the end. And yeah, both captains done a great job, and we had a stepping captain yesterday, Ian Thomas. He led from the front, and yeah, great advert for seniors cricket, and there were many high scores yesterday all around the country.
Fantastic. Yeah, it just goes to show how competitive that county level is. And we had such an intriguing county championships last year, and it was such a, when we were hearing from our friend down in Cornwall, Trevor Lee, and we were thinking it was of how much was going on in the county scene last year, and it's just it's a thriving setup, isn't it? When you've got so many teams at county level, and some teams have got quite a few teams, haven't they? In terms of second and third, and possibly even a fourth team. So that just goes to show that it's alive and kicking, isn't it? The over 60s county scene.
I think as one of the growth sports in the UK, and all the benefits of fitness and mental health, and the fact that you've got a thriving 60s, 50s, 70s environment. A lovely shot there.
Yeah, great effort by Mark Eames. Brings him on to 37. Oh. .37 off 31 deliveries.
Yeah, Eamesy in good form at the moment. I think he's had a good run of good scores. But yeah, going back to your original point, the game is certainly thriving at senior level, and kind of you meet new people and people who you've played many seasons, and it's just going from strength to strength.
Fantastic. And that's the incredible thing with that, Andy, as you say, we spoke with Paul earlier on, and how much camaraderie is around this group. It's a very close-knit group, and you all get on really well.
Yeah, it feels like we've been together for more games than we've actually been together. And it's, well, I'm sure it always has been sort of a replica of club environments, but you walk into that dressing room today and we're from all different parts of the country, and it feels like you've played a few seasons together.
Yeah.
So yes, and I think team spirit is the bedrock really for a successful team, and I think the England setup certainly seems to have that in spades at the moment.
Fantastic. And in terms of the World Cup, which is coming up in just a few short weeks, it's going to be a very, very... We were speaking to Paul earlier about it. It's going to be one hell of a contest, isn't it, in Canada? It's quite a few teams going for Australia now. You know, England are going to be well up there, aren't they? Hopefully they can take that one next step.
Yes, and good to see Edward Gordon-Lennox, the England captain, here today. So yeah, we wish them all the very, very best. I think they fly out next week for a tough schedule, but I'm sure they go into it with great belief and confidence that they can do really well.
Yeah, just about 2 overs to go then now. Not many deliveries remaining. But it's it'll be an interesting innings for the Invitational 11. As we say, we mentioned it at the start of the broadcast, where there's players in this team that have played for the Lions before, represented the Lions, and it's, as we mentioned, it just shows that there's so much talent at county level that, you know, there's always going to be competition for places, isn't there, in the Lions setup, and then into the England 60s.
Yeah, you just take the wicket-keeping position. You know, Gary Joyce, what a top keeper, keeping today for the Invitational 11. And then we've got Nigel Martin keeping for the Lions today. So, and that's 2 of probably 5 or 6 very, very good keepers that I've seen in my time here.
Very good indeed. You're right there, Andy. Yeah, and the run rate just approaching almost 6 and over. I think it's the highest it's been after a nice strong end from Mark Eames and Steve Small. 39 off 35 and 35 off 27 for Steve Small.
Yeah, reliable batsmen, these two. I've seen them in my short time on the international scene get runs, and also well known for getting runs at county level.
Yeah, it's good to have that quality all down the order, isn't it? Because that can sometimes be a team's undoing if you maybe, you know, especially if wickets fall. However, got to say, it's very strong all the way down the order, isn't it, Andy?
Particularly today, I think down to Woody at number 11. I think Woody's 11. I think everyone can hold a bat and would have an argument and a strong case for batting higher in the order. So always a dilemma for our captain, and he has to juggle it and give everyone an opportunity, which he seems to do. So yeah.
Yeah, we'll just apologise quickly for a few technical issues with the graphics playing up. I think the laptop's struggling a little bit in the heat, but it's got an umbrella and it's got a fan on now. So we apologise about that.
Oh, good hit again. No fielders there to catch me. It's a good hit, and they'll get at least 2 runs out of it.
I think this is the point in the game where the fielders haven't been out in the heat for over 2 hours. You can take these 2s now to the deep field. Key is setting off for that first one quickly, and possibly not 2 this time. Mr. Hulson, very good.
Yeah, you can almost take the shackles off, can't you, in this last over? You know,
Yes.
That's where you can almost, because you're at 2-3-4 now, right on par with what Paul McKeown said to us earlier on, and you can end up getting as close as you can to that, 240, 245 mark, and that's where you can really put a commanding total, similar to obviously last week, where Scotland, pulled up a good total of well over 230, and it was a great run chase from the Lions last week. It shows that even under pressure there, Andy, they can come up with the goods and have a really good run chase against the Scots like they did last week.
Yeah, another cracking shot over extra cover for 4. I think you're right. I think there's a lot of experience in the team. As you say, we've all probably been playing cricket for 30, 40, 50 years, so all the situations that a team has been in has probably been seen before.
Yes.
And the key thing is always not to panic. Get in your own bubble, think about what you need to do for the team, and have that belief in yourself.
Yeah, certainly so. 2 deliveries left then. In this over, it's been 2, 1, and a led by and a 4, as we just saw with that final ball. Mark Eames, 46 off 38. He's well approaching his half century. We'll get ever so close to that, or maybe even hit it. And he'd like to go for it now. So nice, and he'll get at least another run, maybe even 4 if it goes right. Oh, nice fielding. Nice fielding again. But they'll at least get 2 out of it. Yeah, good replay on that as well, especially in this searing heat.
Yeah, and again, Phil Hulson there in the deep. Body on the line. And on this hard ground,
Yeah.
it is body on the line.
Well, that's right. I was saying that to Ben earlier, because it's not a nice landing, isn't it, when you're going down on quite a hard surface
It
like
is.
that.
And we're not kids anymore.
That's right.
We feel the knocks and the bruises.
Well, that brings the England Lions innings to an end. That's 242 for 5. A really good target. Mark Eames just 1 short of his half century, 49 off only 40 deliveries, and Steve Small 39 off 30. A great commanding partnership to end the innings there, Andy, and especially it's almost bookended by 2 really good partnerships, as you saw obviously at the start with Graham Shaw and Martin Ford. In a way, it was good to have that stability again to end the innings.
Yes, and it just shows what you mentioned earlier, the strength and depth that we have in our batting, which gives you licence to be really positive, have positive intent when you get to the crease. But it's chance to try and balance that with personal responsibility, thinking, you've got to do it rather than passing the buck on. But there are people that, if you don't come off, that can deliver for you.
Great stuff. Andy, I'll let you get to your team. Thank you very much for joining us here on commentary. It's been great to have your insight.
A pleasure.
Brilliant. Andy Sapie there, fantastic to have him on the commentary desk. He was chatting to us earlier, and he's loved the fact he's got to come on the commentary desk now. Thank you very much indeed. So that is 242 for 5 then for England Lions, and the Invitational 11 will give it a really good go. In the second innings, of course, as you can see on the screen there, play will resume at just after 20 past 3, maybe just a bit over that for the tea break, and it's. I tell you, it's going to be a very interesting game indeed. The Lions doing well then. As we say, Martin Ford 45, but the highest And yeah, really good hit from Martin Ford, 45. But Graham Shaw, the most runs. Here we go, we can just go through the figures for you. Martin Ford here, he faced 86 balls. And obviously got his 45. Graham Shaw was in for over an hour and got 57. Scott Stratton was out for 13 in the end. And Andy Sapir, who we were just talking to, unfortunately for him, was only in for about 14 minutes. Same with Simon Anderson. It was that spell where they had a really interesting spell, but we can cross over in just a moment. Ben Stevens has got the man of the moment. Graham Shaw. Cross over to Mr. Ben Stevens in just a moment.
Thank you very much, Owen. Graham, 50 out there today for you?
About par, I reckon. Lads did really, really well later on, running the twos, ones and twos, and I think we're about par, I think.
Yeah, there's a couple of lovely shots from yourself in the innings as well. Do you enjoy batting out there?
Yeah, good wicket. It's a see ball, hit ball, so yeah.
Yeah, and with 202 on the board, pleased with that? Do you think you've got enough in there to be able to keep them down?
Yeah, I think if we bowl well, bowl straight, I think it'll be okay. The outfield's like lightning, that's the only problem. Once it gets by the field, it's 4, isn't it? So we just got to try and keep the boundaries down to a minimum. We should be okay.
Well done out there. That's Graham Shaw with 50 out there today for the England Lions. Join us after tea. Hello everybody and welcome back to Brentwood Cricket Club. I'm Ben Stevens. Owen Mason is taking his position alongside me at the commentary desk once again as the Invitational XI get ready to bat in this second innings, chasing down 242. We will apologise quickly. I think there were a couple of technical difficulties just at the start of this innings. The sun is starting to cook everything, I think.
Yeah, we're slowly roasting like a joint of beef at the butcher's, honestly. We're absolutely...
I was wondering where you were going to go with that.
Oh, God, honestly, we're slowly roasting away, I tell you. It's not very fun. It's like Stratford last year, if you remember it, folks. It was very warm. Oh! I've just started out. Jason Cornt, the Lions skipper. Will kick things off. Not a bad delivery, first of all, though, Ben.
No, not at all. Good start for Jason. I've seen Kevin Watson open before, but...
Jason Cornt again, then. Sanjay Berry facing those deliveries from Jason Cornt for first of all. There's a welcome bit of breeze starts coming in.
Yeah, that breeze is nice, isn't it?
Yeah. That might be the first runs on the board then for the internationals. They're going to go for 2 here. He's committed, isn't he? They go for it. 2 runs in the end. Yeah, it's Sanjay Berry and Tim Luckhurst to open up proceedings, and because of those 2 runs that you just saw on screen, they are 2 for naught.
Good first over then from the captain. Just the 2 runs off it.
There we go. You can just see the scoreboard on camera. Those 2 runs coming from 2 lead byes. As we say, the target for the Invitational 11 is 243. And for the Lions, it'll be an interesting test this, because there are some players that Jason Cornt is all too familiar with in his Lions setup from last year. And Ben, that's the interesting thing, isn't it? Because he knows a few of these players, like your Sanjay Berries, your David Christmas. You're got a few there that were in the fold last year. So it's he knows it'll be a test.
Certainly so. And it can always be a challenge when you're up against players that you know well, right, can't it? Yeah. What do? Do you do something different? Stick with the same and hope that it falls your way, I guess.
That's right.
It will be Paul McKeown to come in from the Oak Tree end then.
Yeah, great to have Paul on earlier. We had a few guests, didn't we, earlier on? If you
we did indeed.
In the broadcast, we had Paul McKeown. We had Andy Sapey. We also had Malcolm Webb, the president of this cricket club, Brentwood Cricket Club here in Essex. And a bit of deliberation from the captain. He's just moving his field around. Yeah, that sun's getting ever so lower, isn't it, Ben? It's actually the hottest point in the day now, 33 degrees here.
I'm going to have to use this towel that's by me just to stop my arm from burning, I think.
Astonishing. As we said at the end of the Inland Lions innings, the breeze that was actually quite cool was actually getting quite warm. It was really warm air.
Yeah, it was. It got to the point where it just kind of wasn't a nice breeze for a while.
And then it was Sahara and dust coming up from here. It was just utterly astonishing. But in terms of, as we say, we know it's a shortened overs game, down to 40 overs again. But I've got to say, I know we're very, very early doors here, Ben, but I think they'll have a good crack at this, the Invitational 11. They've just got to be patient, haven't they, these opening overs?
Yeah, certainly so. They've shown how good they were in the field, and 242 on the board is a very gettable target, you would feel. It's going to be a great game.
I really liked Graham Shaw's point when you talked to him earlier, when he said that outfield's like lightning.
Yeah.
Like it's lightning quick, and that's
As soon
that's
as it
such a
gets past the
difference
fielder,
maker.
it goes for 4.
That's such a difference maker. Sometimes we've seen it stop dead, haven't we, in recent weeks, where it might have just got to a certain point, but it stops. But now you don't see it stop at all. I haven't seen many where, unless the fielder has stopped it, maybe that's a nice hit. That's almost going to go for 4. It is right by the BBA truck. There we go. It's almost gone into the back of the van. So our good friend Andy Sapey goes to find it beneath all the wires.
There you go. You can just see us there in the corner of your screen briefly.
There we go. He's found it. Well done, Andy. There we go. Just noticed they've all got Howdens on their back now as well. I believe that might be a new sponsor. Yes, brilliant. Brilliant to see another sponsor join the party.
We didn't get told that.
Oh, nice hit again. Oh,
lovely shot.
Brilliant.
Sanjay Berry straight back down.
And this is a very, very good over. You've been 2, a 1, a wide. A bit more dust goes in her eyes there. God, that's horrible. And 2 boundaries in a row. Very, very good over. A bit expensive though for Mr. Paul Macchione. But very good for the Invitational 11. Good start. Yeah, now to take another run out of that. It's a very positive over indeed.
Yeah, good over for the Invitational 11. Expensive for McKeown. 13 off it.
And they'll have one more, won't they, because of the wide? Yeah, they will.
Yeah.
And it's the highest scoring over so far today, or one of anyway. Definitely will if he can add to it here. Sticks to it, it's a duck ball to finish off. Still very positive over though, Ben.
Certainly so. Better delivery on that final ball from Paul McKeown. And it looks like that the captain will continue from the pavilion end. And I might just have to swap seats in the commentary desk quickly because my arm is burning. That sun is a killer.
Absolutely terrible. Yeah. It's pretty bloody warm, I tell you. It's like we're in Australia or India. We've had so many players talk to us about the heat and how many times they've played in such blistering conditions all over the world. And this is right up there. Thanks for joining us, everybody, here on the live stream. It's Inland Lions versus the Invitational 11. It's 3:45 here in England in the afternoon. It's a red hot day, 33 degrees. Beautiful day for it. Brentwood Cricket Club here in Essex. Really great hospitality. Fantastic lasagna at tea. Was had by all the players and the media staff. That's another good hit. Sprayed up a little bit though, but they will get a run out of it. Yeah, big thank you to the staff here. They've made a really good day here at Brentwood. They've got a really good week as well. If you can come down on Friday for their game, their yearly event really, where they have a Brentwood 11 play a MCC 11. There's quite a few famous faces, isn't there, as well, Ben?
Yeah, there was loads. I can't even think of half the names.
Emilio Gay, was
Emilio Gay,
Yeah.
Ravi Papara,
And yeah, we heard Roland Butcher's going to be there.
Roland Butcher, that's it, yeah.
He's joined us on the commentary desk a few times when we played the West Indies last year. It was fantastic to have Roland on, a great legend of the game.
He was at Trent Bridge for the awards
right.
dinner last year as well, wasn't he?
That's right.
Which was a great honour to attend.
Lovely, lovely, lovely gentleman. He'll be here on Friday. So come on down if you're in the Essex area. It's going to be a great event. And not as warm as this, thankfully. It's going to be much more bearable.
That's the main thing, isn't it? Not as hot.
That's right. This is the peak, thankfully, of the latest heat wave we've had. We've had about 4 this year, which is unheard of.
I'm getting a little bit fed up with it now. I know British, we always complain. We'd be complaining if it was raining.
Exactly.
But not easy to please.
No, exactly that. Here is Jason Corn, and a slightly more expensive over. I'll say that he's only conceded 3 compared to the 1 run he conceded in his first over, but still another 3 runs to add to the total then for the Invitational 11 there on 19 for naught. Almost just thinking of just unfortunately put the mic down a bit too forcefully on the table. I was thinking of I don't know if you saw Steve Wilson and Danny Murphy during the World Cup when he said, "Danny, they can hear you." Like really outed him for
slamming his mic on the table.
Which was really funny. Never seen anything like that before.
You haven't got a cat named Bob, have you?
No. Oh, that was a funny old moment. Hey, they're taking classes off us, aren't they, for rambling on in
Something
commentary?
like that.
It's all right, isn't it?
They've been watching too much of the England over 60s cricket team. The Owen Mason tangents.
It is. You got to love a
Anyway,
tangent.
Paul McKeown will continue from the Oak Tree end.
Yeah, he'll be open for a better over than his first one. 13 off it. That's
expensive, wasn't it?
It certainly is.
Really, really was. But a better start, just the 1 run off it.
Yeah.
The required run rate at the moment is just above 6. They're currently going at 6.63, so we'll be hoping to find his line a little bit better. Oh, I thought for a second there was going to be a catch, but it's just escaped through the gap. Owen Mason's nearly taken a tumble in the commentary box somehow.
Was that good of a shot?
4.
Yeah, it was a great effort. Well fielded, as you can see, by a member of the public there. There he is. Hey, they're good, these fielders, aren't they? When they're under the parasol and then they're like, oh, call to action. And they're there. Like we said earlier, though, I'm glad most of them are in the shade.
Yeah, and the important thing is, as well, they don't have their knees smashed every single time. I'm never going to let you forget that.
No.
Never.
Hell of a moment. It was, yeah. It was at Ooty Bridge War Memorial Club near Sheffield. Rash Mahmood's hometown. And it was a cracking effort. I went straight towards my knee. Straight. Even though I had trousers on that day, it absolutely gave me a bit of a shiner. A shiner on the old knee, as I said, on the commentary desk. But
we'll buy you some actual pads for next year.
Yeah, get me padded up in the commentary desk. We're the way to go, isn't it?
Be some great social content for Harrison.
Yeah.
Better from McKeown.
Yeah, he wants this, doesn't he? Just to shore himself up a bit. Does he? Something similar, and Rash made a good point actually, and we forgot to read the comment out. You might have read it out, I might have been away. When it happened at Brook, didn't it?
Yeah.
Where had a similar spell where it took him a while to really get going at Brook a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I was talking to him about it when you went off for your little break. That's when Rash commented it. Asked McKeown about it, and he said, yeah, the first couple of overs were okay. I think he just struggled to find a rhythm, and yeah, it was a struggle, but he's bowling better now in this over. That one sneaks past Nigel Martin.
Look at that bobble as well. Unbelievable. And that's gone for... Oh, they've just about saved it. Just saved it. Well done, Nigel Martin. But that bobble was unbelievable. It really just bounced up, didn't it? It was like...
Yeah. He's caught a few of them out. But like you say, that's kind of the first one that we've seen not go near a fielder and be stopped as well.
Yeah. Still thinking of that when Graham Shaw was caught out, there was a fantastic catch attempt. It was fumbled, and then the next ball, it literally goes right back to that same fielder.
Yep.
sort of almost stumbles with it again, but catches it on the second attempt. Like that's where we've seen it a few times happen today, where it can work in your favour.
Yeah, just an example of the great fielding on show.
Oh yeah, very good.
To have the awareness, just to be able to just take almost another touch with it in the air and save it, because it would have been going for 6, I reckon, as well.
That's
and
right.
then get a
Take
wicket.
it
That
there
one will
first.
race away for 4.
Look how quick that's going. Unbelievable.
So quick.
And that goes smack bang into the cricket nets there. You just see it racing across there. Ivor does a good job to keep a good eye on it. Just God, that was racing away. And a great 4 for Tim Luckhurst.
Lovely shot.
But I've got to say, that's going to go for 4 again. Brilliant. Got to say, Ben, really been impressed with this start from the Invitational 11. You know, we're not even 5 overs in, and they've really put together a really good start.
Yeah, cut away lovely, that one. Straight through the gap for 4. Off, I think it's Sanjay Berry and not Tim Luckhurst. Sanjay Berry's got the black helmet.
Yes.
Which is the one that's... Yeah, because Sanjay Berry did just walk towards the square leg umpire and just point over towards the scoreboard. So I'm pretty sure it is Sanjay Berry on strike.
Oh, that's quite interesting.
I think it somehow ended up on Tim Luckhurst, but we'll watch and carry on. Good bit of fielding out there. Stops the boundary, just a single.
But for the first time here, Ben, because normally we see Jason Corn, the skipper, have such a good economy where, you know, he never normally concedes many runs, but early doors now, you know, they're starting to open them up a little bit. We don't normally see this from the Lions skipper. He's just trying to get into his groove a little bit. Ooh.
Well, we know how good these guys are batting.
Yeah. Oh yeah, very good.
Some of them are incredible. Mark Eames cuts that off, backward square leg, and that's the end of the over.
Very positive opening 5 overs then. .38 for the loss of no wicket.
You can see the scoreboard just changing around a little bit. We'll wait for it to get to the end of the 5th over.
Yeah, and they have just corrected, or starting to correct Sanjay Berry's score, aren't they? Oh.
Yeah, there's a few more just going on.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. It's just starting to edit it now. There we go. Yeah, I think we're back onto it now. Yeah, 39 for naught. Sanjay Berry on 24. Luckhurst on 9.
Yeah, I think he moves to 25 now with that single just taken. Tim Luckhurst back on strike. The leg bye given, so stays on 24 to Sanjay Berry. Technology in heat, eh? Nothing seems to want to be working properly.
Quite right.
But yeah, 40 without loss then. Just over 5 overs.
Looking good, and they're keeping themselves above the run rate, which is really, really pleasing.
Certainly
That's a good
is.
hit.
And that'll help as well. There's 4 more.
Very good. Look at that. Very, very nice. Look at the speed. The speed of that, Ben. I keep saying it, but goodness me. It's unbelievable.
Like Graham Shaw said, this outfield is just lightning quick.
I think England have got to just watch that, because we've seen the ease at where these... I say that, they're trying to find... Yeah, they found the ball again. You know, they've got to be careful of this, because if they keep hitting these boundaries with the same ease that they have in these opening few overs, got to be careful.
And that's another cracking shot.
Wow.
Hooked away. And 4 more.
Very, very good. Oh, as they have to enter the shrubbery again to try and get the cricket ball back. Bit of oh, they've done it. Yep, there we go.
Is that mic still on? I feel like I can hear. It just sounds like I can hear the fan through it, so I'm just...
Oh, again. They are cooking with gas now, this Invitational 11. That is another 4. 3 in a row. And unfortunately for Mr. Paul McKeown, it's not a great start for him, but I've got to say it's a fantastic start for the Invitational 11. I think they've eclipsed what the line... Yeah, they've totally eclipsed it, because obviously the run rate's higher, but I think do they not get to this point until about 10 overs, Ben?
We'll bring up the worm in a second.
Yeah.
We'll have a little look at it. I can't actually remember where the lines were at the same point, but a lot of thought for Jason Corn at the moment.
Yeah, playing against this outfield is very, very tough.
Better ball for
Bit of
McKeown.
respite, yeah, a bit of respite there for Mr.
Finishes
McKeown.
the over. 52 without loss then. And we'll try and bring up the worm.
Oh, yes.
Worm. Yeah, there you go. Few technical problems as Owen tries to work it out. The skipper Jason Corn will continue from the pavilion end in the meantime. We'll bring up the worm quickly.
Yeah, they're well over. Well over then. Wow. Yeah, the Lions hadn't reached 50 till about the 10 overs mark.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very, very good start from the Invitational 11 then.
Seamless, as always. Yeah, looking good so far. Just on 4 o'clock then. Here at Brentwood Cricket Club here in Essex. That sun is getting ever lower.
Glad I've swapped to this side of the desk because it's a lot better sat here now.
God, it certainly is.
It's just unbearable. Good field in there. Can't quite see who that is from here. Did well to stop that, take all the pace out of it at point.
Goodness me, it's warm, Ben. Understatement of the century, but yeah, that's it.
Yeah, understatement and half that is.
God.
So yeah, moving up to 54 then. That run rate though, 8.10 at the moment.
Oh, what
And
a hit that is.
Massive.
Oh, but Mark Eames, I think he went over the boundary rip, didn't he?
Yeah.
I believe.
Would have been a great catch
Wow,
otherwise.
that would have been unbelievable. Shame he just went over the boundary rope there.
Goes all the way for 6.
Wow.
Fantastic shot.
Unbelievable. That'd have been a cracking catch.
I just heard him say to Harrison and Ed Gordon Lennox then, it's a good catch, I'm just a bit short. Oh dear. That one will be stopped at mid-off.
Yeah, first hits of the day for the Invitational 11.
End of the 7th then. And the Invitational 11 are 61 without loss. You can see Andy Saper there on your screen.
Yeah, really, really positive stuff from the England Lions so far. Sorry, the Invitational 11 so far, as they look to chase the 243 target. And they're well on their way, Ben. Well on their way. Oh, look at that for a shot. There's Harrison Burridge, the social media man with the England captain, Ed Gordon Lennox. He'll be hoping to take his country to victory in Canada next month. Best of luck to him. It's good to see him today, actually.
It is.
It's going to be a cracking trip, isn't it, to Canada? I hope they can do. I really hope they can do it. Go that one step further.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see. It'd be so nice to see.
Really deserving group of players, aren't they? Really nice bunch.
Yeah, they're a fantastic team to be around, aren't they? Only done one of their games this year. I'm not sure if I saw them actually last year. I think I was pretty much just exclusively with the Lions last year. But, yep, after such an exciting Grey Ashes series last year as well, it will be good to see them do well at the World Cup, and we wish them all the best on their travel.
Yeah, the Grey Ashes series last year against Australia was hopefully a preview of what we'll see in Canada, because that series was second to none. Absolutely unbelievable. Drama to the very last ball. Unbelievable. Pleasure to be a part of it. Best few weeks ever. That was unbelievable. Here they come again then. Really, I'm quite intrigued with this game here, Ben, because as you say, 61 for the loss of no wicket. Well above the run rate. Going across quite nicely. It's going to be Lee Self then, starting his bowling. And what do the Lions need to do here, Ben? They need to sort of... shots like that, though, you can't compete with it.
They just need to try and find a way to bring the run rate down. I'm not quite sure what they do, whether it's... Because it seems like wherever Jason will put someone in the field, well, they'll Sanjay Berry and Tim Luckhurst will just pick the gap and, you know, play some lovely shots like that. And yeah, Mark Eames is walking back to a deep square leg now. But yeah, I have to imagine Sanjay Berry will probably try and look towards fine leg again.
Oh! Bloody hell.
some pace on that one.
Wow.
Straight back at Lee Self.
Goodness me, that must have absolutely skimmed his fingers like nobody's business. Ouch. Best of luck. Great to see you, Ed. Best of luck. Good to see you. Goodness me, imagine taking that to the fingers. Oh my God. That was hit with some venom, Ben. Oh my
It
goodness
really
me.
was. I was expecting to see it just come crashing back towards those sight screens, straight down the ground, but whew, he'll feel that one for a few overs, won't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He won't appreciate it now, but that was fantastic fielding.
It was.
Because that was going bang. That was going straight for 4. Well, it might have been dealt with. But, oh my goodness me. But yeah, Jason Corn just ordering his field again. Really, really interesting few moments this now for his team, because he knows, Ben, they're slightly under the cosh here.
Yeah, they certainly are. Look at that run rate. The current score 66 without loss after just 7.4 overs. It's a lot of thinking for Jason Corn to do here.
But they know that if they were to claim a wicket now, they know what it can do for momentum. Because look what happened to the Invitational. Look what happened with the Lions, I should say, earlier in the day, where they were going along so nicely. They lost that wicket, and then they struggled to get going, didn't they, then, for the next few overs?
Yeah.
And lost a few wickets.
And you think back to Kevin Watson's fabulous second spell against Western Australia the other week at Stratford. So, yeah, it's all about trying to break this partnership at the moment. 66 runs. It's a very, very strong opening partnership. So that'll be the key. 243 is what they're chasing. And after 8, they're on 66. And it looks like there'll be a change at the pavilion end as well. Jason Corn's just structuring his field a bit. Currently got a deep square leg in front of us.
Yeah, Martin Ford just in front of us, isn't it?
It is indeed. Andy Sapie's just been stood on the boundary and is now instructed to come inside of the discs. Just moving into forward square leg as well. Owen's reapplying the sunscreen already.
Yep.
Ian Woodall then, from the pavilion end. To Sanjay Berry. Flicks it to backward square leg. And just a single. Another single then. Sanjay Berry now on 38 off 32. Tim Luckhurst 23 off 19. Hooks it away to square leg again. Martin Ford will cut that off nicely just in front of us. And another single. And Owen Mason's finished applying his sun cream.
Yep.
And has got the microphone back in his hand.
Very good, yeah. I could just feel my arm starting to burn. The sun's coming ever so closer. Have to keep. I'd have to retreat into the van in the end.
Well, we might have to at this rate.
Saying that, I mean, it's much cooler in there actually. Yeah. Molly's currently roasting.
Yeah, Molly's just gone. It's not.
Oh dear. Well, an over full of singles then. Over the last few balls. Sanjay Berry going along nicely. 39 off 33. Luckhurst 24 off 20. Oh, it's going straight towards us.
Towards
This will be a
Martin.
good catch for Martin Ford, is it?
Oh.
Oh, just about
Just
misses
fall
it.
short.
That's a shame for Martin Ford there. It looked like he was just about to get it. And that could have been a good breakthrough for the Lions. He ends up, there you go, look, just ends up almost tripping over his own feet, really. Going for that ball.
He'd got his eyes on the ball, hadn't he? And he
Yeah.
was so close to getting it. Just fell short of him, just didn't carry it at all as much as he thought. And yeah, a let off.
Yeah, it certainly is a let-off, Ben, because that could have been a little bit of a breakthrough for the Lions just when they need it. Oh, goodness. Speaking of breakthroughs, that was almost one there. Yeah, it's easier said than done, Ben, but they just need to try and limit this this Invitational 11 to as little as they can.
Oh yeah, I might do. Yeah.
71 without loss then, 9 overs gone. Just watching Owen Mason fight with an umbrella to try and protect himself from the sun a little bit. A dot ball to start this Lee Self over.
That's better, bit of multitasking. Umbrella in one hand, oh, that's better.
I'm surprised you can multitask. Please don't hit me in the face with that. That is coming dangerously close to my face.
So he gets a bit excited, and there we go, that's better. There we go.
Got all the way to 4, and now he's got to try and press the 4 button.
Oh God, yeah, on the hands. Ben's on the button now.
It's all too much for Owen. Smile for the camera. Harrison Burridge trying to get some photos of Owen. Multitasking to the best of his ability.
That's it.
We'll have to ask Jo what she thinks about Owen's ability to multitask.
Lee Self send back. Before that 4, he had a really good first over, actually.
He did indeed. Bowled very, very nicely. So far.
They're starting to shave that run rate down a little bit, though. It's below 8 now.
Certainly is.
That's what they need to keep doing, and they like this from Lee Self.
Yeah, I heard Jason in the field shouting, just the singles, don't be letting it go for 2. Yeah. I think that's the main thing. They just need to bring this run rate right back down.
But with shots like that, that'll be another single for the cause. They're shouting 2. He's heard that. So they just stay for 1. You can see the bit of the urgency from the fielder there, couldn't you? When they just about said to each other in the middle, 2. Does it look like he slightly fumbled it? However, the urgency from him then to just get it back and prevent that 2. A signal only then, 76 for 0.
End of the over then. 76 without loss. And 10 overs. We'll have a drinks break as well. And we will take this opportunity to once again thank our amazing sponsors as always. We heavily rely on the goodwill of the players and the continued support of our sponsors who make all of this possible. So, it's a big thank you to Stonehill Sports, Sporter Tours, NV Play, Cleanclad, HG Construction, The Jube and Howdens. Interest in the England over-60s cricket team is not just limited to the UK. Last year there were 4 million clicks on our social media channels. Our YouTube channel had over 137,000 views, spanning some 14,000 hours of viewing in over 55 countries. So the opportunities for individuals, companies and corporations to gain exposure is there for all to see. Please get in touch with us for more details on sponsorship, and on behalf of the England management team and everyone connected in and around, thank you for your continuing support. Some brilliant stats there, isn't there, Owen? 55 countries.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. You know, the amount of countries that we were having comments in from saying people they were listening all over the globe. It was quite incredible, really, and quite an honour to think we were being streamed live on YouTube across the world. Guyana, I think, was one of the countries.
Wow.
When we had the comments in, we were like, wow,
That's
unbelievable.
incredible. And one other incredible thing I'll quickly take this opportunity to say is a well done to you, Mr. Owen Mason, Young Volunteer of the Year at the Gloucestershire FA Grassroots Football Awards last week for your work at Cheltenham Town Women over the last 3 years. It's important that we say a big well done to you. We were getting the praise last week for our degrees, so a massive congratulations to you. You did a lot with Cheltenham Town Women. I know firsthand the amount of work that you put in with that club. You know, a big well done to you. It's great to be recognised, isn't it?
Certainly is, yeah. Thank you very much for that, Ben. It was a great night at Thornbury Golf Club on Wednesday night. It's Wednesday today. Sorry, last Friday night. God, my brain's turning to mush. Yes, it was a great night to be recognised, and it was, I've got to say, it was. You realise then how much goes into grassroots football at like a county level, like the Gloucestershire FA. There's so many fantastic people around the company of just so many great people to be around. It's well done to everybody involved. I'm really grateful that I was awarded the Young Volunteer of the Year. Really honoured.
Yeah, we couldn't get rid of you for that third year, so like we can't get rid of you on here.
That's right.
Always a pleasure. So, end of the drinks breaks then, and looks like Ian Woodall will continue from the pavilion end in conversation with the captain Jason Corn. And we've seen it a few times, haven't we? We won't mention the tournament as an English fan, but drinks breaks became a big talking point and a big turning point as well, didn't they? And we saw it at Stratford as well. The drinks break happened, and then quite quickly wickets started to come, so we'll see what happens here. Ian Woodall to get underway, the 11th over. Invitational 11 chasing 243.
Yeah, it's finally in the balance, isn't it? At the moment. Nice dot ball to start for Woodall.
Your arm getting tired yet?
A little bit. trying to work out where to put it. Oh, Ed Gordon Lennox is back. He's talking to Martin Ford. Oh, what a hit!
Straight down the ground, past the captain Jason Corn at mid-off. And 4 more added to the total. This is getting a bit worrying from a Lions persuasion. 80 without loss, 10.2 gone. Can we please get a camera on this? Because this is entertainment of the day. Owen Mason
Can't seem to
and the
decipher
umbrella.
where to put the umbrella. There we go. That's better. That's better.
Oh dear. I think for your sake, it's a good job Rash isn't here.
I know. Oh, another good hit through the covers. Look at that.
A great way to bring up the 50 for Sanjay Berry.
Brilliant.
Fantastic knock from him. 53 off 42. And he's
Superb from him. Superb.
Certainly is. That run rate sitting exactly 8 at the moment.
Very, very impressive. Because by this point, the Lions had only got to about 50 odd.
They had, yeah. They're well ahead at the moment, as that run rate shows. Oh, and they're just playing some lovely
Really
shots. Doing really well, just guiding it round the corner, using the pace that's on the ball.
And
they're not having to do much with this outfield, are they?
They're more than happy with that signal there as well, Ben, because you've just had 2 boundaries in a row, and they can afford to just have a nice little shot like that, and it goes for a single. Really, really good.
Well, yeah, they don't have to take any risks at the moment.
That's right.
We saw early on in the Lions innings where Martin Ford was a little bit eager, maybe at times, compared to Graham Shaw, to try and get those singles. One almost goes straight through, but collected.
Well, they'll go for it.
Not quite. Bit of a fumble at mid-on, and then the captain will collect it mid-off.
Yeah, funny enough, I think that was initially given as a on our scoreboard a bit too early there as a dot ball, but
Yeah.
it was actually a bit poorly fielded there in the end. It was ended up being a single.
.86 without loss then at the end of the 11th over. Sanjay Berry 54 off 44. Tim Lookers 25 off 23. And once again, Owen's struggling to do what to do with his umbrella. Sure. And now he's twiddling it. It's turning into Mary Poppins.
Yeah.
Anyway, Lee Self will continue then from the oak tree end.
Nice one.
Good start from Lee Self. I don't know if it's just me, but it feels a little bit like the England Lions are just sort of struggling with where to pitch this ball at the moment.
Yeah.
Because everything at the moment is just getting hit around. That's a fuller one.
Oh,
and that goes straight back down the ground, as I'm saying that. Through mid-on. Lovely shot for 4. But the shorter ones, again, they're just being able to get away. It's no matter where they're pitching this at the moment, Sanjay Berry and Tim Luckhurst are finding the boundary.
It's the first time I've seen this struggle with the Lions, actually. With the Lions. Oh, here we go. There's the umbrella. Well, hey, very good. Oh, fantastic. Best way to keep cool, I'll tell you. Brilliant.
Oh dear. Better from Lee South that time, just a dot ball.
Yeah, needs to shore it up a bit, doesn't he? It's tough though, as you say. It's the first time I've seen the Lions under some serious pressure, which is good to see in a way, because this is where we really see the character of this Lions side.
Certainly, there have been games at times this season where it's been comfortable and there's not been much of a chase going on. So it's nice to see the Lions having a battle like this. Really, really encouraging for this Invitational 11. Some of these will be knocking on Jason Corn's door, won't they? Oh, lovely. Jason Corn just made a change in the field. Oh, Mark Eames. That is incredibly unlike Mark Eames. He picked it up and it just slipped straight through his hand. I'm not fully sure. Not fully sure what happened there, but very unlike Mark Eames. Don't know whether there was just a bit of a bobble.
Yeah, what on earth happened there? Did it almost, when it fell from his hands again, did it just fall into a bobble and then went straight over? Like,
yeah, well,
I didn't realise how close he was to the boundary then. Yeah.
Yeah, they literally just moved the fielder out of fine leg as well, and then straight away, that's where Tim looks to put it. And yeah, a misfield from Mark Eames.
Harrison's bringing some nice water over here. Good idea. We need to keep hydrated on the commentary desk.
I thought for a second he was just going to walk past us, but he's just gone into the shade.
Imagine teasing us like that.
Teasing us. Oh dear. 94 without loss then at the end of the 12th over. Sanjay Berry still on 54, didn't face a ball that over. Tim Luckhurst gets himself up to 33 off 29. What are you trying to do? Good for me and Woodall. Dot ball then to start this over. Thank you very much. Much nicer than the warm water I've just been drinking for the last I don't know how many overs. Went warm so quickly after tea. Anyway, 4 more added to the total. This is an incredible performance by the invitational level. Sanjay Berry with another 4. 98 without loss.
Yeah, what a hit he's having, Sanjay Berry.
Fantastic player.
Yeah. He was part of that Lions setup, but like you say, he'll be knocking on that door again.
Yeah, because I remember Sanjay Berry playing, I believe, one of them last year. Or when I was watching the games from home and just thinking, like, serious batter. Very, very capable. And this is showing it, isn't it? 58 off just 46.
Coming towards us, but Martin Ford will be there. Good fielding.
Read the bounce really nicely there. Knew it was going to bounce up as well. And did very well to take that.
So yeah, as it stands, the run rate required is 5.24. They're well above it, almost 8 and over at the moment, 7.92. So they're doing very, very well indeed.
99 without loss. Tim Luckhurst on strike against Ian Woodall. Must say I've been impressed with Tim Luckhurst as well. You know, picking his moments right to get Sanjay Berry back on strike, and because he's hitting it so well. But in his own right, he's a very, very good batter. Mark Eames will stop that one this time. Brings up 100. The Invitational 11. Great partnership between this opening pair, Sanjay Berry and Tim Luckhurst. $143 left to get then.
It's very much attainable. Very much attainable. And that's a good hit. It's up in the air, though. This will be the breakthrough for the Lions. Oh, crucial. Crucial moment there. Here we go. I think we've got a good replay of it here. Yes, we do. Oh, crucial moment there, Ben. That could have been the turnaround.
He must have just lost the ball in the sky a bit there, because it looked comfortable. It looked like it would be a comfortable catch, but another let off then.
Just bring this worm up again just briefly. And look
Wow.
at that. Well above, aren't they, at the moment? Well above. Wow. Not even at 20 overs. Just about 20 overs, they got to about 100, didn't they?
Yeah.
Wow. $101 then, for the loss of no wickets. Oh, fantastic
another
hit
shot.
again. They are on smoke at the moment, these invitations, and Sanjay Berry in particular. Absolutely unbelievable stint. 64 off 49. I've got to say, the invitational side now, Ben, are having a right good crack at this.
Well, Jason Corn is stood at mid-off there, had his hands on his knees. What do you do in this position?
It's almost impossible to try and, to really combat this outfield, because, as Graham Shaw put it so succinctly, it's just lightning quick.
Rash Mahmood is still watching along
Fantastic.
from home, getting his stuff ready for the World Cup in a couple of weeks. He said Sanjay's been a good player for a long time, hasn't put it all together when representing England or the Lions. Andy Sapie type pitch for me with his bowling. Thanks for your insight as always, Rash.
Yeah, he'd be loving a bit of an interesting finale like this.
Yeah, and another comment come through. Chris Jury, there exist so many great batsmen in the over 60s league. It must be extremely difficult to pick the best batters into the England setup. Is it currently done by word of mouth or current form? Well, they had the trials, didn't they, at Loughborough at the start of the season, and from there the squads were selected. We were talking about it earlier on with Paul McKeown, weren't we?
That's right.
Talking about the trials that they went through at Loughborough, a 2-day camp, and then they had a trial game as well, an inter-squad game.
Oh, what's a hit again? Might just be stopped. No, I think it will go for 4. Yeah, it will.
Yeah, that outfield again. So quick. And yeah, it seems like every time it's put anywhere near fine leg, it's going for 4. But you just know if you left Mark Eames out at fine leg,
Yeah.
it would just go straight to deep backward square where he's making his way back round to now.
This game, it needs.
From a Lions perspective, it needs a wicket, doesn't
Really
it? At this
does.
point,
It's starting to go away from them here. The Lions, it's
a bit more luck on that one rather than a clever shot.
They didn't go for it. Brilliant. Really, really good cricket again from this invitational side. Really, really positive. What an over as well. 15 off the over.
Wow.
116 for naught. Unbelievable over. Sanjay Berry 65 off 51. Luckhurst also now approaching his half century. 44 off 34. At the moment, the run rate, because I remember it's stagnated a little bit. This is around the time, actually, in terms of scoring, when the Lions had their stint of losing wickets, because the run rate now is at 4.88 required, and they almost double it. 8.29.
And it's not often we've seen that, is it? No. There's been times where we've been going, you've got to keep the required run rate under 8, under 9.
Oh, good hit again. They are just hitting the right notes all the time, Ben. This is unbelievable stuff from the Invitational 11.
Yep, lovely batting on show. 120 without loss then at the start of the 15th over.
Hey, he's a good fielder, isn't he, that chap on the bench? He keeps going over in that corner and getting it. Yeah, really good stuff. And if you're Jason Corn, Ben, you know you're not even halfway through the overs here. And they are well on their way, almost halfway to getting their total. It's unbelievable. At this rate, Ben, could
what
this be?
A shot.
We could be done by 5 at this rate. I'll tell you what, they are absolutely loving life at the moment, the Invitational 11. That's another boundary. How many is that in a row? It's unbelievable.
Look on the, if you take the stream and overlay controls off on the side. Just press on the side. Oh, no. Press the X. Oh, dear. What's that? What do I do?
Well, look at that again.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You can see how many boundaries they've hit. Just there, above each other. What? 4s and 6s, so Sanjay Berry's at the top, 12 and 1.
Oh, wow.
Isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, that's right. Wow. So that is 18 boundaries they've hit. Unbelievable scenes here.
Yep, some great batting on show. And it tells as well when the Lions have gone silent in the field.
Yeah, you never normally see that.
During the Invitational 11, Gary Joyce was loud constantly. Could always hear him. And now they're dead quiet in the field. Just a couple of claps every now and again. Difficult situation. A wicket is desperately needed. But who do you turn to? That's the question. Every time they're finding that gap. Down towards third man.
There he is again. He's fielding well. Having a nice chill on the bench, and he's having to be brought up to field every few minutes. But yeah, 79 off 57 for Sanjay Berry, 44 off 34 for Luckhurst. And my goodness, Ben, I really think it's shifted. Because look at that, the last 2 overs, 15 and 14.
Wow.
So in the last 2 overs, I think the whole game has just shifted there. Because...
yeah, momentum's fully with the Invitational 11 now, isn't it?
Because even there, when they hit the 100, you think, oh yeah, well, they've still got 140 plus runs to get here.
Yeah, now they've only got, what, 113?
That's unbelievable. You know, that's 29 runs in 2
Yeah.
overs. Like, that is some of the best spells of cricket we've seen all summer.
Certainly is.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Another change then in the attack for the Lions. Andy Sapie's coming on from the Oak Tree end. Can Andy try and get the breakthrough? Having some words with the captain about where he wants his field at the moment. Mark Eames is being moved round to fine leg, I think. Maybe just coming in a bit shorter. As the dust kicks up again off the pitch in the wind. Just trying to pack the offside a little bit now, moving everyone round. But I think it's moments like this, Owen, where with this field set and the offside being packed now, you sort of know where Andy Sapie's going to bowl. He's not going to bowl towards in the stumps, isn't he? Because otherwise it would be easy to get it away to the leg side. So
Yeah, you need to be...
you want to obviously protect the side and try and bring the run rate down, but you don't want to make it so obvious, do you, at times?
Yeah, it's really, really tough this down for the Lions because, again, fantastic hit, and that'll be another run to add to the total. But the good thing is now, the Invitational 11 for them, they've given themselves the opportunity to just, they can calm down a little bit.
Yeah, and they've got freedom to play
the
nice cricket that they have been.
They don't actually need to be, you know, they can absolutely go for it like they just did in the last 2 overs and hit another 15 runs in an over, or they can just calm it down and have a few singles here and there because they know for a little bit now, they're in the ascendancy. You know, there's still 25 overs to go. Like, still plenty of time. And they've got that freedom because they have not lost a wicket yet. Fantastic run. But then they don't want to lose a wicket because then the momentum could go through the window. Like, it's
funny old game, isn't it, cricket?
Certainly is.
Funny old game. Nicely away to deep point. Fielded there by Martin Ford. Just a single. Up to 132 now.
I think another big shift in momentum, Ben, was when Mark Eames had that one where it came out of his grasp and it trickled towards the boundary rope.
Yeah.
And oh, what a hit.
That's a great shot.
Gone for 4 again. Beautiful.
No complaints there. He's Luckhurst, 49. Just a lovely shot, just hooked away into the vacant deep square. And yeah, just comfortable, easy for Luckhurst and Berry. .68 is the current run rate. A better final 2 balls of the over from Andy Sapie, 2 dots. 136 without loss then at the end of the 16th over. Sanjay Berry's 80 off 58 balls. Luckhurst 49 off 39. The captain turns to Graham Shaw next to try and limit the damage.
Yeah, needs something. You know, what would happen to the psyche of these invitational players if a wicket, you know, if a maiden comes in or a wicket? That's when it's a crucial moment. And Graham Shaw is another roll of the dice for Jason Cornt. After a good spell from him with the bat, what can he do now? Bowling. Oh, good hit again, and that'll be another run.
Tim Luckhurst on strike on 49 against Graham Shaw. 137 without loss. Dot ball then.
Better from the Lions this.
Pitch shorter. Gets the single. And there's the 50 for Tim Luckhurst.
He raises his bat. And it's a cheer from the crowd there here in attendance here at Brentwood. Fantastic for him.
Yeah, played some very nice shots. Been happy to be the good partner as well to Sanjay Berry at times. Has batted very well in his own right to bring up a half century.
Oh, what a hit that is. That's no go for 4. Brilliant.
Yeah, another lovely shot from Sanjay Berry. Hooking it to fine leg once again. He's just targeting the same areas of the ground. He knows where he wants to play it, doesn't he?
That's right. Yeah, brilliant. 85 now for him. Off only 61 deliveries. He's opening 2. I've been in now for almost an hour and 10 minutes. And I've done very, very well indeed. Yeah, they've done superbly well. And now, almost within 100 of their target.
What a shot that is. Another 4 on the total. Fantastic shot.
Well, it ends up being a 6 actually. Well, it was a 4, sorry.
I wasn't sure where it had bounced at first, but the
it was a 4, yeah. It looked like the umpire. That's it. Oh, goodness me. I've got to say, Ben, absolutely superb. Really been impressed with this Invitational 11. They are absolutely doing some fantastic things with the bat. And that's 150 runs in an hour and 8 minutes. That's pretty good going. Very, very good going indeed.
It is, yeah.
We need to see this Wormley at the end of this over because it's going to be so different.
Yeah, it's a stark difference, isn't it? It was a struggle at times to get runs for the Lions, and this just looks so easy for the Invitational 11.
And now, not for the first time today, they're struggling to get the ball back from the bush.
He might have time to bring up the worm quickly now.
Yeah. Here's my Tet stills. Here we go. Right. There we go. Yeah, that is stark,
Wow.
isn't it? Wow. So they hadn't even reached 150 until about the just before the 30
yeah.
over mark. Wow.
Wow.
And now we're not even halfway through their innings. That's absolutely unbelievable.
It's a big struggle.
Look at that for a run rate.
Wow.
Absolutely shot up, didn't it, to 8 and over very,
Yeah.
very early doors.
The Lions not getting above 6 really, and,
No.
and yeah, comfortably at about 8 for a lot of this innings.
So they finally found the ball again, Ben, and we're ready to go again.
We are indeed. Andy Sapie from the Oak Tree end. Back-to-back boundaries to start this over. And tries for another one there. Oh, but it gets past.
Oh, it
Jason
could
Corn.
go all the way. Oh, well done, Martin Ford.
does well to get round to that.
Bit poor in the end, that
Went through
fielding.
two.
I've never seen that before in quite a while, where it's gone through 2 people like that fairly easily as well, Ben.
Wow, they were trying to go with their feet and just stop the ball like that, and with the bobble, it wasn't going to be easy.
Because when it works, Ben, it's great, but when it doesn't,
Yeah.
it makes you look a bit silly, really. Like when it works, it's some of the best fielding you'll see all day. Like it's very, very efficient. It's an efficient way to stop the ball, isn't it? But when it goes through you like that, it's a bit.
Yeah, when it goes right, it's good.
Yeah.
It's one of them. 85 then, Sanjay Berry. Fielder there this time, but again, it just escapes through the hands. And they'll get 2 with ease.
Wow.
What is going on in the field? But there's a couple of catches that have been dropped. A lot of misfields, which we don't normally see.
Yeah. And this would be, I believe, if obviously still a. Does hit.
Tries it again.
Does hit.
Fielded well that time.
And you know, in
Paul
terms
McCowan.
of, I believe this would be the first Lions defeat this summer. Wow. It's a long way to go, though. And you never know what a wicket might do for confidence. I think has a cup just flown onto the pitch? I think it has. Not a cup, I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Looks like a cup, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Square leg umpire's now got it in his hand.
Yep. Taking it off the pitch. Oh, he's keeping it in his hand for a moment.
Better ball to end that over. 154 without loss. 18 overs gone.
Oh, a great crowd forming as afternoon turns into evening.
Being treated to a good game of cricket as well. Lovely weather for it.
Yeah, can't beat it, can you? I've got to say, if they want to, and I don't think they will, the Invitational side can take it a bit easy now. They only need 4 and over, and they've done it.
I think they'd be quite happy to get out of the heat, to be honest.
I think they would. I think that might be, they might be going for it.
Maybe that's why they're going for it so much.
Yeah. Because it is pretty unbearable out there. Nice bit of breeze, and there goes Ben's plastic cup. Yeah. The umpire will be collecting it. It's 10-5 then on this Wednesday afternoon here in Brentwood. Thanks for joining us, everybody, on the YouTube channel, the England Over 60s channel. Oh, and is that the breakthrough? Big call by Graham Shaw, but the umpire remains unmoved. They needed that though, Ben. I think they needed that, but it didn't go their way.
They need the wicket.
Oh, Leslie Lyon's fallen off. It's too much for Leslie Lyon. It's all kicking off. The wind is playing havoc. Leslie's back. It's all good. Leslie's back.
We'll get him out the sun as well.
Yeah, he's been sunburned. Oh, yeah.
156 then. Sanjay Berry on 89. Just off the edge of the bat, that one didn't connect with it cleanly. Fielded by Martin Ford, just a single. Moves him on to 90 off 66. 2 more to come in this over from Graham Shaw. That's a good bit of fielding that time. At point to get down. Stop that one, because otherwise that was racing away for 4. So 157 then, without loss, at the end of the 19th over. 1 more to go until the drinks break. Sanjay Berry 90 off 66. Tim Luckhurst 60 off 49. That target of 243 is getting ever closer for the Invitational 11. Andy Sapey will continue from the oak tree end. With Sanjay Berry on strike hand. Field out on the boundary this time, but another misfield. Through his hands for 4.
Doing very, very well. 94 off 67. And look at that, the run rate required now for them has gone down below 4. Because they're going to get to this 20 over mark in a few moments' time. And they're going to be in a fantastic position to go on and win this game.
Certainly so. Just all the momentums of the Invitational 11. As I've said a few times, they're so quiet in the field, which is unlike this Lions side. And a stark difference to how the Invitational 11 were in the first innings. Every single ball, Gary Joyce shouting, G'ing up his team a bit.
Oh, they almost committed there, but in the end they decided against it.
Yeah, Tim Luckhurst wanted to get back on strike and Sanjay Berry said no. "47 of you watching along now, thank you all for joining us. Stick with us because this is a great game." There's 4 more to the total. 165. Sanjay Berry is on 98.
Wow, he's ever closer to that century. Crikey, if you're Jason Cornben, then what are you thinking at this moment? It's very tough, isn't it?
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult.
When you're playing against someone like that who's just brought up his 100 in a fantastic way. He's now on 102. What a run, and what 102 not out for Mr. Sanjay Berry. Superb innings from the lad.
Yep, been absolutely brilliant. And that takes us nicely into the 20 over drinks break. Sanjay Berry on 102 for 72. Tim Luckhurst on 60 off 49. Invitational 11, 169 without loss, chasing 243.
He's absolutely changed the game, Sanjay Berry. Brought it to the Lions and they haven't had an answer for it, have they, Ben?
No, they haven't had an answer for either one of these. Batted so well. Try and bring up the wagon wheel.
Doesn't want to work. It's just a hollow wheel at the moment. Sorry about that, folks.
We'll revert back to the worm, of course we will.
Yeah, look at that. Very, very good. They are well on their way. At the halfway point,
They certainly are.
they just about got to 100 at the
Yeah.
halfway point.
If we bring up the bowling card quickly,
Yeah.
Owen, be interesting to see what the different bowlers have gone for at the moment. 'Cause it's been a struggle. It's felt like everyone's been knocked around the park a little bit. Yeah.
Wow.
25 runs off Jason Corn, and he's got the only maiden as well.
Yeah.
Paul McKeown, 31 runs off his 3. Lee Self, 33 off his 4. Ian Woodall, 36 off his 4. Andy Sapie, 30. Graham Shaw, 9 off 2. But that. So Graham Shaw at the moment is the best of the bunch. Look at that, 102 for Sanjay Berry. 60 for Tim Luckhurst, and only the 7 extras as well.
Which one do you want to change first?
Wow. That shows it, doesn't it? That shows the difference as well in terms of runs. Goodness me, every single over, look at that. Those 2 overs that changed the game with the 15 and the 14 in consecutive overs. At about the 15 over mark. Unbelievable.
Do you want to do this interview at the end?
Yeah.
Get Sanjay.
Definitely. Yeah.
Not talking to anyone of the Lions. Persuasion is there. Might as well just get Sanjay.
Yeah. As we just mentioned about the bowling figures, though, there's quite a few there that have conceded 10 and over. And that's been the difference maker. My goodness me. Look at that, I didn't even realise that, Ben. We could get the mini card up. Look at that. That's pretty cool.
We're learning new things every day on the final day. Yeah, McKeown and Sapie both going at over 10 and over.
Wow.
Ooh. Graham Shaw's the best at the moment on 4.5, but he has only bowled 2 overs. And yeah, the captain having the only maiden as well.
Yeah.
I forgot the word for a second then. He's getting to us all.
Certainly is.
You've almost got Leslie the Lion on the mic there.
I know. He's loving life. He's not loving life at the moment, given the he'd prefer a bit of a Lions recharge. But at the moment, here's the Invitational 11 who are storming away with it at the moment. Still a bit of work to do though to get to their 243, but halfway through, they're well in the ascendancy. And as we mentioned, Ben, they can take it a bit easy, but I don't think they will, given what we've seen from them 20 overs in.
Well, no, they're enjoying themselves out there. Sanjay Berry, Tim Luckhurst, playing very, very nicely. And we're almost ready to get back underway with Graham Shaw again from the pavilion end. To Tim Luckhurst, who tries to just reverse sweep that. Misses the ball completely though. I think that's the first time in one of these games I've seen someone try and do a reverse sweep like that.
Yeah. Nice. It's a nice signal. Prince Luckhurst on to 61.
Stop this time on the boundary. Denies a 4.
Cracking hit again towards the marquee, and that'll be another 4 for Mr. Sanjay Berry. He's now on 108 off 74 balls. What a run he's having. What a run. Thanks, mate. Ben's just topping my water up, keeping us hydrated here on the commentary desk. You don't want dehydrated commentators. That means angry commentators. So you don't want that. There you go. Especially in this heat.
Owen angry. That's exactly the opposite of you.
Well, the way he's going, Sanjay Berry, he's really descending into man of the match territory, isn't he? My goodness me.
Certainly so. It's match-winning knock, isn't it, at the moment?
Oh my God. One of our sheets just hit Ben straight in the face.
Square in the face.
Oh my goodness me. God, it was almost peril in the commentary desk then. The umbrella started taking off and almost brought the computer screen with it. Goodness me, we're okay though, we're all okay. Ben's just sorting out the laptop. That breeze has really picked up since this morning. It's much needed, but God, it's quite strong. My God.
There's been a few times I've been watching that umbrella and it's nearly gone on us. Oh dear.
I had to stop myself from swearing then because it was coming towards us. I had water in my hand. I was like, "Oh my God!" I thought it was.
Keeping it professional, Owen. Well done.
I did. Thought it was game over. Oh dear. Certainly isn't game over though for the Invitational 11. They are absolutely storming it. If you've just joined us, you are reading this right. 178 for naught. They are having an absolutely incredible knock. Sanjay Berry and Tim Luckhurst.
I feel for whoever's batting at number 3. The Invitational 11. They've been sat out there for how long has this innings been going? Nearly 2 hours, probably.
The way these two are going, they might go the whole way.
Yeah.
Like, it's unbelievable.
You're sat at 3 and even 4, and you're padded up, and you're sweating in those pads as well. Heat's getting to us all now.
It is. So, yeah, so these two have been out there for just almost an hour and a half.
Wow.
It's unbelievable. Still a bit of work to do to get to their 2-4-3, but they are well on the way. Only need a run rate now of 3.38 and over. And we're shots like that. Goodness gracious me.
That's one of the nicest ones we've seen all day. Watch this.
That is... Wow.
The connection on that.
When the ball hit the
Stunning.
willow, absolutely unbelievable.
What a cracking shot from Sanjay Berry. Moves him to 116 off just 78 balls.
I'm making a bold claim here now, folks, and obviously, you know me with commentators cursing and all that. These two are sticking it out. These two are sticking it out right to the very end. I can see it happening. I really can. Sod's law now, next ball. It'd be LBW or something, but no, I can see these two sitting out right to the very end. Just how composed they've been. That shot by Sanjay Berry there, you wouldn't have known he'd been out for an hour and a half.
Yeah, but the way you just danced, met it lovely.
It was unbelievable.
Off the middle of the bat, straight back down the ground. That is one of the best shots we've seen.
Does not look fatigued at all, Sanjay Berry. Like, and Luckhurst, he's had a great hit as well, 62 off 54.
Yeah.
Just been holding it together because I tell you, without one of those two, it's a completely different game at the moment. Like it's
yeah. But I think the thing that the captain Jason Corn will be looking at is those misfields.
Yeah.
Those dropped chances. That's what's let this game run away a little bit now for the Lions. Those few misfields, but it happens, and you have bad days, and they've had such an exceptional summer, this Lions team and Jason Corn.
Yeah, because that was fairly early in the day as well, where there was a few there when well, near us, where it was almost, well, yeah, that incredible catch that from Mark Eames, but it was just unfortunately just over the boundary rope, so that went for six in the end. If that was caught, and if one of these is caught, then it just stunts their momentum. But because that hasn't happened, that's why Sanjay Berry is now sitting on a beautiful 116 runs. It's pretty good going, isn't it? To do that in an hour and a half as well is very impressive.
Pretty good go. It's been a spectacular knock from Sanjay Berry. On cue. On cue. Sanjay Berry moves himself to 120. Another lovely shot.
I just had to put the mic down and start clapping because that was.
We heard on the mic, Owen.
That was
190.
Utterly fantastic. Oh,
we apologise there for that sun blackage on the camera. Many apologies.
But yeah, look at them. They've absolutely shaved that run rate down. They only need 3 and over now. That is fantastic. 190 not out. Oh,
and
brilliant.
Another one.
Absolutely brilliant. What a day they're having.
Straight into the gap, past absolutely everybody. Into the nets in the corner. 194. This is just incredible. It's been a while since we've seen the Lions struggle like this.
Yeah.
Even when things are sort of not looking great, like they did against Stratford, against the Western Australians, there was a moment where things are looking difficult and one person's turned it around for them.
Yeah.
They've just not had that today.
And even in those games against Australia last year, which was some of the highlights of the whole summer, they'd put up a good total, but they'd still be in those games right till the very last. Like, it's really interesting on this. And it's just hit after hit after, and you can just see,
easy.
yeah. Luckily, a fielder there to claim it, but you could just see the fielders looking quite dejected there, because every shot it seems to be racing on this outfield. It's unbelievable. Keep saying that. Need to find better words. Need to find better superlatives. Just keep saying that. It's really annoying. Sensational. There we go.
There you go, 100 balls remaining and just 47 needed to win with 10 wickets in hand.
They can go for it. Absolutely go for it. Oh, right up in the air.
There's a fielder
and
there.
on, this could be the breakthrough.
That was always a difficult catch.
Yeah.
It was always a difficult catch. Looking into the sun on that one, on an angle as well. Would have been a spectacular catch to take that one. But did enough to stop the boundary. And that's the main thing at the moment. Just a single.
Yeah, the Lions have got to get one of these out sharpish to just try and get a late shift in momentum. But at the moment, I can't see it happening, Ben. They just look too good in there.
It's just comfortable.
Yeah.
Really, really comfortable for Sanjay Berry and Tim Luckhurst. It's like, what do? Do you go full? Do you go short? Everything is just getting hit. Hold the pose. Beautiful shot. Into deep mid-wicket. Just fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Tim Luckhurst will want to face every ball now, just to try and get to that 100.
You know, this is up there for me from both of these two, but particularly from Sanjay Berry alongside Timor Alam's hit against the US last year. Absolutely incredible stuff. That's another single to add to the total. Wow. Like you said though, Ben, you make a good point there. What do you do about it? Like it's what is tactically the way to go about it? It's
If only we could speak to Jason Corn right now. What do you do?
yeah. If we had him on like they had like Freddie Flintoff on, didn't they? They actually had a mic on him talking to him while he was batting or bowling or whatever in Australia back in the day.
Yeah, and they've done it a few times in the 100 as well. They've quite often got a player mic'd up during the game and they'll have a conversation with him. I think it was Grace Harris for who's she playing for this year? The London Spirit, possibly? Or My London, I can't remember now. One of the blue ones, I think. And she was literally mid-over and they're having a conversation with her. And they went, "Oh, so what's your plan now?" She said whatever her plan was, I can't remember it now. She bowled, completely missed the line and got hit for 4. I was like, oh, live on TV as well, mic'd up. That is not the way to go at all, is it? I think that was one year when, was it Liam Livingston was on the stump mic in front of the Hollies? Not the stump mic, it was mic'd up, you know what I mean. Yeah. So was on the mic and talking to the commentary team, and yeah, took a catch, I think, in front of the Hollies. Which is just like, it's one way to do it, isn't it?
Yeah.
203 then. Another single. 39 needed to win. Oh, another fantastic shot. And it's gone for another 4. See there, just through everyone. The bounce. Plenty of pace on it. Over the rope. 4 more to the total. 208 then.
Wow.
$209. Apologies.
Yeah, 34 to win off only 91. Off 91 balls. Yeah, unbelievable. 127 for Sanjay Berry. Luckhurst is on 75. This is brilliant. Very, very good cricket from these two.
Certainly is. And it's been a mix as well of good running and spectacular shots as well. And it's nice that they're both up there on high scores and it's not just one man doing it. 127 for Sanjay Berry, 75 for Tim Luckhurst. And yeah, like I say, 34 needed to win with 10 wickets in hand. Struggle out there for the Lions today. A few more changes into the field then for Martin Ford. Sanjay Berry on strike again. Yeah, just having to bring one more into the discs. Just tried a clever shot there. That's unlucky. A great attempt. But will sneak all the way through for 4 once again. 213. 30 needed. Off 89 balls. I think he just completely missed that one. Fooled. Nigel Martin sneaks through for a single. Was that one given as a bye? I can't quite see the screen.
Just a single, I think.
214 then.
Oh.
Luckhurst.
Oh,
And it's a catch.
Great catch, and the Lions do get a wicket. Look at that for a catch, Ben.
It worked well. They needed to bring one more in. And that's exactly who they brought in. Brought in the cover. And Tim Luckhurst puts it straight at him. A good catch. They finally get the breakthrough. 214 runs on the board. It's taken until the 26th over to get a wicket. Martin Ford with the one in that column now. But a fantastic knock for Tim Luckhurst. Gets a nice round of applause, raises the bat as he walks off. .29 needed to win then.
Ooh. Starts to get a little bit interesting now, because obviously we saw the capitulation from Western Australia last week. They weren't in this good of a position. But the Invitational 11 now will look to just try and forget about that wicket as soon as possible. But as we saw it in the other innings, one wicket fell, and then within a few minutes, another went, and again.
Exactly that. I think the plan now has got to be keep Sanjay Berry on strike from an Invitational 11 point of view. We'll confirm who the new man to the middle is shortly. Ifti Mohammed is the man to the middle then. Martin Ford on strike. Look at this, Owen, they've brought a lot more in now. Andy Sapie was right in front of us. That's all like a deep cover. Now it's moved right up into the discs. And Mohammed will just start easy. End of the over then. Martin Ford takes the first wicket for the England Lions. But it's very much in the hands of the Invitational 11. 214 for 1. As you can see there on your screen, 29 needed to win. Still 84 balls were left and 9 wickets in hand.
Yeah, Sanjay Berry, 132 not out. Fantastic hit for him. As we say, fair play to Tim Luckhurst, who'd been in there for about an hour and 40 minutes. We're now approaching Sanjay Berry. He's been in for about an hour and 45 now. So he is well on his way to getting towards 2 hours out there in that searing heat. That's unbelievable. And he's got a helmet on. Oh my goodness me. Yes, it's protected him from the heat, but when the sun's beating down on the helmet like that, then still going to be very warm. Oh, great hit.
He's looking to try and get this game done, isn't he?
Yeah.
Fielded well that time by Paul McKeown out on the boundary. Just a single. Mohammed's back on strike then. Faced 2 balls and yet to get off the mark. 28 needed to win. Graham Shaw does well to stop that one. Another single. Mohammed's off the mark then.
.27 runs needed then off 81 balls. In from Anderton again. Oh, it's fizzed up in the air. Will it be a catch? Oh, close. It would have almost caught and bowled by Anderton. Oh, almost. Very nearly.
Great work by Harrison there on the camera to get that.
Yeah.
A little smile from Harrison as well.
Sports journalism degree came in handy. Brilliant. Very good. Hey, he's a jack of all trades, I tell you. Social media, and he's on the cameras now. Good on him. Oh, up in the air again. What a hit. It's going straight to the clubhouse. That's gone for 6.
Straight towards Paul Gelder, that one. What a shot that is. Sanjay Berry moves up to 139. Fantastic innings from him. Off just 91 balls as well. Moves the Invitational 11 to within 21 runs of winning.
Wow.
Oh. Goes for the full toss. It's a no ball. Straight through the hands. That's costly. I think it maybe just slipped out the hands of Anderton then, and it's a full toss above waist height, so it's a no ball, and then sneaks all the way through for 4 as well. Costly over this one.
Yeah.
How many's off that over now? How many's off this over now?
12 runs off
Wow.
off this over. Wow. They only need 16 runs now off 79 balls. I'm going to go out in the middle of the minute and try and get a certain Sanjay Berry, because regardless of how his afternoon ends. Oh. Sorry, the computer screen has gone feral again. Oh God! No, that's this umbrella. I tell you, it's crafty.
It is.
There we go. Yes, regardless of how Sanjay Berry's afternoon ends, he's still the highest run taker today.
He is indeed. A better ball to finish that Anderson over. Dot ball then. Was it a dot ball? Or was another run just been added?
Another run just added.
Oh. Apologies, I was too busy watching the umbrella.
15 to go then. Berry on 144. That's unbelievable. Yeah, we'll aim to get Mr. Sanjay Berry for an interview at the end of this game, which is fast approaching actually, given they need 15 more runs to win.
Come here in front of us, just because of the mic before. So I could do the interview right here somewhere. Facing awesome.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's all right.
I'd read out that one, you can do that one if you want. Another good shot. We feel it fielded well by Andy Sapey just in front of us.
So yeah, as we say, Sanjay Berry's been out now for an hour and 50 minutes. And has got 145 runs. Leslie, Lauren can't watch. Oh, God.
The screen's getting attacked once again. It's Patel as well, just to get that away.
Keep watch. Well then, 10 to win. They're looking very, very good indeed. Apologies, it looks like there's a slight error of who was in. It's actually Nikesh Patel who's in with Sanjay Berry.
I didn't even realise that had swapped. Oh, apologies, everyone. We are only going off the scoreboard in front of us, unfortunately. That's also on your screen. Many apologies on that. Another shot for 4. Straight down the ground this time. Owen's having to properly fight now with the screen.
It's fighting.
The wind's really picking up.
It really is.
It is making a nice breeze right now, to be fair.
Yeah. 9 to win then. It's only 74 balls left, Ben.
73, 72.
Oh, I've done 4 to win. Oh God, it's all just... The scoreboard's had a bit of a... I think, yeah, we are... Yeah, it's just caught up with itself.
4 to win.
So the Invitational
Sanjay Berry is 4 away
from 150, and he's on strike. Can he do it? This will be fantastic. Just strike it out the ground, sir. Oh, what a way to win it! Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
I think that's it then.
Brilliant.
Yeah, looks like that is it. The Invitational 11. $243 reached with still 71 balls remaining. Done with ease. Sanjay Berry reaches 150. Owen Mason is going to make a beeline towards Mr. Sanjay Berry. And that is a fantastic way to win the game. It was a struggle for the England Lions. We saw it throughout that whole innings. As Owen makes his way towards Sanjay Berry, we'll bring up the different cards. You can see the bat in there. 150 for Sanjay Berry off just 97 balls. Tim Luckhurst was the only one who went out. Lee Self caught. Martin Ford bowled, went for 75. And Patel went out there, put 10 on the board. And the bowling, as you can see there, was a struggle. 25 runs off the captain, Jason Corn. Paul McCarron, 31 runs. Lee Self, 33. Ian Woodall, 36. Andy Sapie, 30. Graham Shaw, 26. Martin Ford, 33, but got that wicket. And Simon Anderson went for 24. A massive struggle then. And you can see now just how good they were from the off. Head of the curve the whole time. Comfortable. Very, very comfortable in the end for the Invitational 11. So yeah, massive struggle for the Lions. All seemed to just go wrong in the field, unfortunately for them. A couple of dropped chances. Couple of misfields as well, from players you wouldn't normally see as well. So a big struggle for all of them out there. But fair play to Sanjay Berry, Tim Luckhurst and Nilesh Patel helping finish it off as well for his 10 runs. 243 was reached with ease then. Graham Shaw was the best batter for the Lions as well, with his 57 off just 49 balls. Martin Ford had hit 45, but it was a struggle for everyone else. Owen Mason is making his way towards us, and we can head over to Owen Mason, who's with Sanjay Berry.
So you join us with the man of the moment, Sanjay Berry, after his 150 not out. What a fantastic not, Sanjay, in the sunshine here in Essex. What did you make of that out there?
Oh, the bowling was good. Played against most of these guys before, so it's always nice to see them again. And just coming back for injury, so it's even better to get 100.
It was a great partnership that you had there early on. I've got to say, you know, to put up such a great run total, but you know, because at first when you looked at that run total, it looks a bit of a steep target, but you had a fantastic early partnership, and that set you all the way through.
Well, the outfield's so quick. You just get it past the 30-yard line, it goes for a 4, so it made it easy. But they made it a bit easy for me by dropping a few catches, but you don't get a big score unless you drop a few. But there you go. But I'm glad I got one, and it's always nice to play against the England Lions, a quality team. I'm sure they'll get up stronger and come back stronger too.
Yeah, and just finally, like you say, you know a lot of these players. It's nice to see them again, isn't it? Nice to catch up.
No, it's great. I play against these guys obviously in the Surrey, the Cup and stuff, in 60s Cup. So it's always nice to see these guys, and it's a pleasure. A lovely bunch of blokes.
Fantastic. Sanjay Berry there after his 150 not out. What a fantastic win for the Invitational 11. Thank you very much, Sanjay. But yes, thank you, Sanjay. Fantastic. Well, that's it from us for the summer as well. It's the final Lions game, of course. It's been a pleasure. From myself, Owen Mason, from Ben Stevens, Ivor Richards, Molly George, Mitz, who couldn't be here today, and everyone who's worked on here, on Lucy and Luke as well. And from Ivor, a big thank you to everyone at the BBA Media for a fantastic run again with the England over 60s. But for now, it's goodbye from a very sunny Brentwood Cricket Club. Goodbye.